this is how you get, or this is how you water down shit so it don't be watered down. You fucking get whatever it is you trying to get, then you use it the way you know to use it. Then you check to see if you're using it correctly. That's not watering it down, but you're getting the chance to use it and make mistakes if you're going to make some mistakes. And it clarifies you, whereas watering shit down makes you avoid making mistakes.
You wanna end yourselves. You're depressed, you're sad, you're lonely, and then here's the key of their drug they laying on you. What do you always say? How do I get my girl back? How do I get the relationship back? You don't want her back. You want the feeling she gave you because you couldn't give it to yourself. And that's why all these things are going wrong with a lot of you guys, based off the fact that y'all ain't learning the motherfucking game the way you should be.
You learn so much at SW. For instance, we cover things like timing and flow. Without those two things clicking, you will never catch that woman you after. Timing has to do with how fast or how slow your conversation is coming out your mouth. And flow has to do with how you phrase your statements, so the words will flow clearly from your mouth. It's imperative that you have a spiel that introduces or brings the conversation in.
Regardless of what the woman says, or what, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, because he sees himself as a prize. And gentlemen, if you don't see yourself as a prize, you will always run behind women. You will always run behind pussy. It's just a rule of the game, dog. It's just how it is. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there that's important, guys, again, is that the thing is that you have to have some kind of a composure in yourself and a belief in yourself that most of you guys just don't have. The man, or what I tell you, the villain, the guy that gets the woman to want to fuck him and want to be with him, he understands that the real allure and magnetism, again, is not trying to bombard somebody, as I was telling you guys before. It is all about the element of his appeal that he has and holds to himself.
You can if you want to, but I wouldn't just start hitting on the bitch. No, I got 4 or 5 things of interest to me that I'm gonna say to her, and her interest with these things is gonna tell me if I should talk to this bitch or not. I got a plan for everything. I have a plan for everything. So if you don't, you better get with it. You gotta have these initial lines, and you gotta be able to spin them smoothly. I teach my students to expect to win. In anything you're doing, expect to goddamn win. If it's about eating breakfast with some partners, still, I ain't trying to be the first one finished, but I'm expecting to win at that. I don't really know anything that I would do that I wouldn't expect to win. And I always do, because I'm expecting no more than what I can do.
Your reality versus the reality we're trying to put you into are worlds apart. Okay? There is no failure in my world. I keep telling you, y'all don't fail. You never fail in your new reality. But when you have an expectation of pussy and you don't get what you want, you see it as a failure because you labeled it as failing.
Kicking game with Rosebud Dean on the scene, breaking down the play, learning what it means. Picking up women, got the scheme locked in. Macking so hard, got your head in a spin. Rolling in the whip, bass thumping real hot. 808 bumping, every line's a plot. Teaching all the moves, slick talk, straight facts. Confidence so high, ain't no looking back. Game tight, never fumble, understand. Mental playbook, always got the upper hand. Picking up smooth talk, know the plan. King of the scene, no one else can. Mic checking, Dean preaching from the stage. Rosebud smooth, charisma never age. Trap the bass, hearts race, every bar's a sage. Breaking down the code, living in the mage.
What's up, bud? What's up, man?
Man, I was just digging on that song, man.
We're in here, man. Shout out to everybody that's listening to the show, man. How y'all guys doing? My dog, Rosebud.
Hey, I'm good, bro. How about you?
Man, I'm good, man. You have so many great things happening behind the scenes, man. You're just kicking it, man. You're doing your thing, man.
That's for sure, man. That is for sure.
For
man,
sure.
But, I was in the mall.
Yes.
And this dude. I was listening to their conversation, which I shouldn't have been, but I couldn't help it. They were standing right behind me, and they was talking about buying these shirts, and then they looked at the price. They was expensive, but what they said, it just really got to me, because they said one dude said, "Man, I can't afford that shit," and he said, "Well, man, that shirt over there," and they looked at this other shirt and said, "Man, it looked just like it. Ain't nothing wrong with faking it till you make it."
Oh, shit.
And I started to ask them about that, man, but I didn't. But I asked, a couple of youngsters I know around my apartment building about faking it till you make it, and they thought it was something to do.
What?
Well, I'm going to be honest, man. When I first turned out, I wasn't as sharp as I was pretending to be.
Okay.
But now I don't think I was faking it until I got sharp. I don't think I was doing that. What I think I was doing was like really learning what being it is.
Yes.
I was really learning that. And the more I learned it, the more I stopped faking, because I was really being that.
Oh, shit, being, yes.
Yeah, I was really being that, man. Yes. And I just don't like that these youngsters don't have no goals. They don't have no real goals, man.
Yeah. They don't have any. You're so right. And this fake it till you make it it seems like for a lot of these young men, bud, there's this pressure to wear a mask. You know what I mean? A pressure, because a lot of them are looking for acceptance from the wrong place. Bud, I don't look for acceptance because I accept myself, man. You don't look for acceptance because you accept yourself, bud.
You know what, Dean? The thing that I ain't succumbing to it, but I'm starting to see this shit, man. Me and your age probably was the last generation of it. we was motherfuckers that, we didn't have no social media or none of that shit.
No, we didn't.
So what I'm saying is these guys got all these little crutches to depend on.
Yes.
And they end up using that shit. And then social media is so fucked up because it okays all the faking that these motherfuckers be doing.
Yes, it does.
You hide behind this image, and some people be on their own, whatever they call this shit, TikTok or whatever.
Yes.
They be on there showing themselves as far as their real selves, but what they be portraying is not true, is not real. So I wanted to talk about that today, man.
Yeah, well, and I'm glad we're going to be talking about that, because and that's where they become prey to a lot of these guys on the internet. Yes, reinforcing faking it. They reinforce it with women. They're saying, look, I know you're not good at this right now, but if you want to get that right here, you know what? Okay, think about this. So, you and I know rap back in the day when it started rolling in, from the
Yeah.
70s, the Dolomite, all that, the rap started rolling in, right? So at a time, there was a time where they then started faking it by renting houses, renting cars, hiring women to dance around where we now, but now wait, I'm talking about 80s. So I was in my teens. You were in your 20s, in the 80s, where you were like in your
30s.
30s, motherfucker. Okay, so you were
Fuck you, man.
you're already on the street doing what you're doing, but I came in and it was an impressionable, but it didn't make me say, now don't get me wrong, in high school, I get it for young men. High school is a hard time for a lot of young men where they're trying to find themselves and things like that, but it won't help you as a grown man still doing high school things. Now I'll give him a small pass in high school, but we're talking about grown men. Where you're no longer in high school anymore. You're a grown ass man faking it. Tell you're playing this role that they think women can't even see, Bud. But I mean, we'd say that, guys. I got a question. Please put a cue. Lines are open. But Bud, what say you, man?
Man, I say faking it till you make it. That mentality. I say it could stunt your psychological and your mental growth.
Yes.
It'll have you comfortable with lying.
Oh, yes.
It'll have you comfortable with lying to yourself.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, once you start not being authentic, that's when you lose. Now, what I'm saying is, they all into this social media. Now, they do really speak and say, come see the cat, but they're not themselves on social media. They portray some other person. Not everyone, but a vast majority of them do.
Well, yeah, but again, you have to and guys, I got a question going to ask, but it's from these expectations or this desire, Bud, to be with the herd, to fit in. Like, when I saw American Pimp for the first time, and I saw you didn't fit into nobody. You were you. You know what I mean? You were like, okay. So listen, this is not me hyping Bud up, but when you're in a game and you see the Yodas in the game, it is like a young kid looking at an athlete that they see on TV. Like you're the top of the food chain. You know what I mean? You're like the top of the top, and listen to you and all this other stuff. You didn't fit in. You were like, this is who the fuck I am. This is why I am. This is where I am. This is how I'm doing things. But I'm doing it my way. You know what I mean? And it was amazing. And it wasn't a thing that, I'm not a pimp. I'm a whore, gigolo. I'm a motherfucking man. I would never disrespect the top of the food chain like people are doing today, thinking that you can, because watch this. They then, in the late 80s, they started taking pimp and using it in bad ways, pimp my ride, or this pimping this and this pimping that, or my pimping, and then the rappers started grabbing something again that made them want to fit into the street. You see what I'm saying? Because the streets, you straight street, you are the definition. Pimps, again, I always tell them y'all are the top of the food chain, but for people to try to want to fit into the streets. And then start, my pimping is good. My clothes are pimped out. My whip is pimped out. Yeah. They started to use the word pimp, street, and everything in a wrong way, brother, to try to fit in. And that's why I think everything started to tumble after that.
Well, man, if you think back to rap, when it first began,
yes,
it was sort of, I'm not going to say heavy D type shit, but it wasn't like it was once NWA came.
Oh, yeah.
When NWA came, rap changed, and what became popular was the way NWA brought rap. That's where all that gangster shit came from. But what I'm finna say is this: just like that word pimp, you know, when something get commercialized,
Yes.
the value of it really goes.
Yes. Yes.
It goes down.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is, pimp my ride. You know, that word pimp, man. That's why we used to scream it out, because it was a word you couldn't say. It was one of them. It was one of them cuss words. You can't say that goddamn shit. But once them Peckerwoods commercialized it, it became an acceptable thing, and then everybody knew what it was they thought. And that's why shit is just so fucked up.
It's so fucked up.
But what really, not what really, but another thing that happens when you be faking, you're admitting to yourself you're inadequate.
Oh man, come on, bud. Oh man,
you're admitting that to yourself, and you're accepting it. I mean, they don't understand that. I don't think, man. They're accepting that they're inadequate, and this was funny when I looked it up. But what these motherfuckers do, Dean, is they be faking it till they make it. They think, but it takes so much of your energy to do that.
Yes,
you do it for 2 or 3 days. And you get in that imposter syndrome.
Yes, right. And
you can't stop. You be an imposter at everything.
Yes, and to a point where it becomes like a coat. You know what I mean? It's like another layer of skin. But we have a call. Let's grab this call, guys. Lines are open. If you have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Area code 404, sir. What's your name and what's your question, buddy?
What's up, Steve? What's up, Rosebud?
What's up, B? That's what I'm talking about. What's up, B? What's good with you, man?
What's up? What's going on? I'm glad you guys had this topic because, growing up, I always had that mindset of like, I gotta fit in, and fake it till you make it was normal. You know, I'm 29, so it was normal. Like when I was in high school, like not working to get something, like just like pretty much putting up a front like you already got it. You know what I mean? And that's the type of mentality that, especially in my generation that we have, like you said, the TikTok era, Rosebud.
Yeah, and TikTok is going away in January, so y'all better be prepared. I heard that's going away, so y'all might be y'all gonna be all fucked up. But go ahead, I'm sorry, B. Go ahead, man. What's up?
No. Yeah. They taking that shit away, and I think it's low key a good thing because like that's that's the type of mindset that even the younger generation have now. Like not working to be what you want to be instead of faking it.
All that. Oh, go ahead, bud. I'm sorry, you about to say something. Go ahead. I got you, bud.
The thing, bro. I do understand what you're saying, but what was missing when you was coming up was realizing that you're either trying to be something or you're not. Otherwise, when you like 15, you don't fucking really know who you're gonna be, but you kind of leaning toward who you're gonna be. If you one of them cool motherfuckers, you cool. You start walking different. You say this shit that, but you're not faking at that point. But you really not this dude. What you doing is becoming who you're actually gonna be, because at that age, you haven't lived long enough to really be who you're gonna be. So 15, I start out doing shit like that, fucking with women. I want to look under their dress. I want to put my fingers in their pussy and shit. Hey, I want to do all that goddamn shit. Why? Because that was growing into a man, a boy. But now, when you get a certain age, you learn how to respect women. I wasn't respectful at the age of 15.
Hey, bud, did you ever take the pencil and drop it while the teacher was walking, trying to look up her skirt?
Hey, man, I put a mirror between my shoestrings.
Between your shoes and look up.
Yeah. Hey, I put a mirror between my shoestrings, man. and used to put my foot under their dress, man, and be looking down while I'm talking. And they be telling me, why are you looking down so much? You got to pull your foot in because they gonna look down. Hey, but man, all of that shit is what it took to become the kind of dude we are. Yes, but that shit was missing in this brother that's called. Did you guys do shit like that, caller?
B, did you do that? Like look under the skirts and stuff like that? Play hide and go seek, hide and go get it, truth and dare, and all those like when your parents went around, like did you spend a night over people? But we used to have it. We used to call it spend a night, where you sleep over with your friend's house, but then you call some girls up. And y'all meet at the playground or the park late at night. You know what I mean? But I'm sorry.
Man, we used to go to the empty house. We used to go to the empty houses. We used to get pussy in empty houses.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What you say, B? What was you saying, buddy?
I was saying like I was doing the MySpace thing back in the day. You had a MySpace page.
I remember MySpace. Yeah. Well, no, matter of fact, let me go one deeper. So, Bud, we started off, you and I, because we're dinosaurs in this. With the 56K modem plugged up to our computer and shit. And there was AOL chat and there was Yahoo chat. Those were the main spots, and we were eating off that shit, Bud. But
I never knew about that goddamn shit.
Because you was on the street, motherfucker. You was doing your
shit. That's right. I was in the streets. Yeah, okay.
You were in the streets. Again, we squares. I wasn't in the streets. I saw a new tap resource that gave me access to women, because at that time there were no catfish, because women didn't even know that they could catfish. What you saw is what you saw. But they still communicated the same way on the streets where they couldn't communicate at all. So then when they met someone who could communicate, they were apt to move faster to that person, because everybody was awkward. It was like a brand new thing, something that, again, okay, like, Bud, think about this, like you're saying, learning and everything. I got my first piece of pussy at 13. That was a whole new, brand new learning after that. You know what I mean? Like everything changes, that you got to keep elevating and learning, because because you know what I mean, but we got our first piece of ass. We like, okay, I mean, it was different, like, our first kiss, dry humping. Now, guys, please understand, we're from a different time than most of you guys out there. But
but the clock still goes around the way it go. And the motherfucker, the way you fuck, goddammit, ain't never changed.
Yeah. All right, like you said, y'all came up in a different generation. So I was raised on like MySpace and stuff. Everybody was on the internet. So when we met in person, like you said, it was kind of awkward. You know what I mean? We're not used to being y'all was used to if you see a girl, you had to move. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have the opportunity.
Had no choice.
Did she have a MySpace, or was she on this app or that app? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we had no choice. It was just simple. If you don't move, you don't eat. That's the end. That's it. Period. There was nothing. That's it. That was it.
If you ain't got nothing to say, you really out of it, because the phone was the way you communicated, and that was where you had to really talk.
Hey, Bud, don't laugh at me. I had pen pals, but I had to write letters and go to the post office, because I was messing with ones, because my mother whipped my ass. Until 10-10-3-2-1. If y'all don't understand that. Then you couldn't make long distance calls. You had to go to this thing called a payphone. I had to get a roll of quarters, Bud. And I would talk to the girl, and she was in New York, wherever the fuck she was at. And I had to keep popping the quarters in and in and in. And then if I couldn't talk to her, guys, literally, I took a pen to paper and I had to fold that bitch up, lick the envelope, Bud, put a stamp. I know they were like, what the fuck is a stamp?
It's not that bad, man.
It was bad, dog. It was bad, man. It was bad.
But
yes,
you got so much goddamn knowledge from that shit.
Yes.
You didn't even know you was getting it.
Yes.
You was just skipping through that shit, hating it. My brother used to have to slap me in the back of my head. Nigga, get over there and say something to her. You see she looking at you. And man, I said, would you quit? No, nigga. Get over there. And nigga have to go over there.
I didn't have like that big. Rosebud. I didn't have that big brother that dude to look up to that slap me in the back of my head and say, "Hey, bro, what you doing? You can't just sit around like you know what I'm saying. Go do something. You know what I'm saying? Go move."
Well, we were. Well, you already know you did. Okay, you have, but you didn't see. So again, watching American Pimp was my first introduction to this man right here. We knew about them in the streets. We knew about the people in the pool halls and the corners and everything. We knew about them sitting around in the barbershops, and we knew that they had a different kind of a mentality, a different kind of swag where we watched and we watched from afar because again, what this motherfucker was doing, it was beyond comprehension. Who has the mouthpiece and the know-how, the know and the Werenthal, excuse me, to be able to walk up to a woman, talk a little bit of yak to her, and make her go get that and bring it back and do that. And again, it was amazing to it because again, it was, we had our football and basketball players back then because we got Michael Jordan, we got Joe Mark football.
Dean, let me say this. I don't think I ever told you this, but American Pimp has a lot to do with how fucked up the game is now.
Wow.
The reason is, it just like you were saying, I didn't fit in, blah, blah, blah. All of the guys on American Pimp were standout type dudes.
Yes.
And they made it look so fucking easy.
Oh my God, yes.
Hey man, and that brought so many suckers. All we got to do is talk shit. All we got to do is be able to, they start thinking that.
Yes.
And after American, do you know that American Pimp played for 10 years straight?
It was the thing. It was the thing that everyone strived for, rappers and everything, because the thing at the end of the day, the way look, think about this. You were larger than life. To young men that had hard times getting women, they looked at y'all and it's like, wait, he doesn't just have one. Watch this, bud. He doesn't just have one woman. This motherfucker got 5 women, 10 women. This motherfucker walking around laced up, arrogant as fuck. And they look at these women like, remember, we're young. We're young. You know what I mean? And we're looking at women, we're like, man, how do you get that? And you don't even give a fuck. It's like, man, you were like, man, you doing, looking at, your watch, and that, for a young man, that's larger than life. And it's like, I want that. You know what I mean?
Dean, but that's what only the pimps know that that's how you have a bitch. You don't give a fuck.
Yes.
Letting her know you'll go get another one.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's how you have them. And they have to have this mental competition to fuck with you.
Yeah.
So you make them compete. You ain't scared to be the prize.
Yes.
You want to be the motherfucker. I'm the prize. One of you motherfuckers give me 900 tonight. I come spend the night with you. You don't got no problem saying some shit like that.
Right. Right. But well, Blake, we'll throw you back in. Any other question you got, B?
No, that was it. I appreciate y'all.
All right, thank you for the call. And lines open, guys. Y'all want to call in? Got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But this is what we're saying, and the for me, but I ain't learned pivot. I learned game. I'll never learn the level in which you were on because I can never strive to be. I stay in my lane. Game. I only know game. I got a mouthpiece. I can pull women, but not at the point where I've got them on some track or some street or something like that. That's all respect to you because
that's what's so cool about you, man. Yeah. That's what game is. You recognize your lane and you stay in it. You do every motherfucking thing you know to do from your goddamn lane.
That's it. That's all I know, bud. And that's why, again, for a lot of young men out there, we're in this war. Because it's not just a war of what's going on in the world, but with these young men trying to find ways to manipulate women, lie to women, deceive women, and do everything they can get pussy from women. there's also the war of the mind, because a lot of these guys, their anxieties, their fears, and their low self-worth, their low self-esteem, low self-image, they're going through so many things. And what they're trying to do, Bud, is they're trying to be rosebud bitter dose in one day. They're trying to be rosebud bitter dose in trying to find a trick or a gimmick, which opened up the seduction community, Bud, because what they did is they stole from you. It was like the Elvis all over again. They went and they kind of got on, they did what Blondie did. Because I always tell them, Bud, people don't realize Blondie was the first rapper on MTV, and people don't even realize that, because
the white girl Blondie, yeah,
because she went with Fab Five Freddy on the street, and you listen to the brothers beating on the what you call it, the Congos or the buckets, because they were hitting on the buckets any kind of way to make music, and she took that, went on MTV, started rapping, and everybody like, what is that? It's like something that's always been there, But that's what they did. So then they took that, and they knew the internet was open to a lot of young men who were gullible. And that's the problem. They believed what they saw, and they said, look at me, I have game. Check out my pimping skills. I'm a pimp. Look, you want to be a pimp. And they associated that word with women. And then that's what took it off, fucking them up. But what say you, Bud?
Well, I can't do nothing but agree, because they definitely take a word, don't know what the fuck it means, but then when they use it, how they use it, it begins to mean what they're using it for.
Yes.
Because I'm telling you, man, I got a pimp at baby. That meant he was gonna say some slick shit. You ain't gonna go if you gonna go just talk to her, he'll say that I'm finna go talk to baby. Yeah. But now if he say finna go pimp at her, that mean he finna say some street shit. He might even be talking about pimping on her and all that shit. But when we was kids, that's what we used to do. Announce what we was finna do. Hey man, I'm finna go pimp it, baby. And because we was trying. I don't think we wanted to be pimps, but I think we knew pimps was motherfuckers.
Yeah.
We didn't say I'm gonna go gamble at baby, man.
No. We in the DMV, we would say I'm gonna get at her, but we got a call. Air code 574, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
What's up, bud? It's KT.
Hey, KT, can you are you on your speaker, buddy? Because you sound really muffled.
Hold on 1 second. My bad. I was I'm driving right now.
All right, yeah. Drive carefully. We got you, brother. What's your question, brother? What's up, man?
So, in regards to the faking it till you make it.
Yes.
What would y'all say the separation is versus someone faking it versus someone becoming?
Well,
hey, let me say something, bro.
You got it.
I ain't gonna say this is a fact, but I can go as far as I believe everybody fakes at one point. But as far as faking, that's after you realize you either are it, which you aren't faking at that point, or you realize you aren't it, but you keep saying you it. That's when the faking come in. Because what I'm saying is young men, young boys turning into men, they all try to be whoever the fuck they trying to be. They're not it yet. So in that case, we all fake, but you got to come out of that fake at a point, maybe 16, 17. You supposed to come out of it, because at that point, if you one of them dudes that's gonna hang on the corner, you already doing it at 17. You already know all them motherfuckers that do it, and everybody up there know you, and you know how to hang. But you ain't faking at that point.
Yeah. So call it my fake again in junior high school, clothes and things like that. But for many of you guys out there, y'all are still grown men following trends. You know what I mean? There was a time where people wearing these fucking skinny jeans and their asses hanging off their fucking pants, and they showing their underwear and shit. And then as long as you saw a rapper or somebody around some women, you looked at that person and say, this is what I gotta be. I gotta fake being this person to act like I'm cool enough to show a woman that I'm the guy. And that's the problem with a lot of you guys. Y'all are doing, it's like I say, Bud, High school and junior high, I'll give you a pass because you're trying to find your way, but you're
Yeah.
grown. You're grown men right now, still doing high school things, expecting different results. You guys, I understand y'all want women. It's just not you're not awkward. It's just that you don't learn the game. And I'm speaking from game. You just don't believe in yourself. Remember, the game to me, bud, is an unconditional love for yourself. The end. That is at its core. I love me more than anything, and I'm going to do everything I can to make my life better for me. Me first. Me. I, bud, my. And what we're saying to all you guys out here, it's not always easy to be confident in yourself when you don't learn. That's why, okay, but you had someone teach you, yes? You had someone show you the ins and outs. You didn't just walk in and say, I'm a pimp, right? You had somebody train you up, right? Show you how to.
Hey, Dean, initially, I was full of shit, only around my partners who wasn't pimps.
Yeah, till you got around the real ones, right?
Hey, I was around them talking shit until I thought I could talk shit. I mean, I always could talk shit.
Yes.
I'm out talk pimp shit. I thought I could talk pimp shit.
Yes.
Yeah, I always was at broads, but I started really saying I wanted to pimp on them. But when I got to Oakland, my first day out pimping, I turned into a pimp because I seen how them niggas was not playing. They was coming in the store, they ain't giving who the fuck in there. Hey, get me a woo. And they ordering shit, cutting in line. I didn't get like that, but I seen I gotta be like that in order to be out here.
Well, but also in the tie-in caller, what Bud is saying, Bud believed in himself. You see what I'm saying? The most important thing that
I wouldn't even went over there if I didn't believe in myself.
Right, exactly. That's the starting point. You have got to believe in yourself. And that's why I say when it came to the game with me, I believed that I was good enough. Look, even young man, who is this, KT?
Yeah.
Hey, KT, even when I knew I couldn't get her and I didn't get her, I still believed in myself because I walked over there like she was mine. And then I left like it was her loss. Because I couldn't get them all. Please understand, you can't get them all.
Hey, that's why you don't lose, man, because you accept that you can't get them all.
Motherfucker, that's how I've always felt that way. And that's what separates those that win from those that fake it, because you want validation. See, in order for you to believe in yourself, you need that from the woman. Bud and I don't need a woman to validate me. I just need a woman to realize she need to get on my program if she wants my time, my attention, my respect, and then my dick. I don't know how Bud does it as a pimp, but I know with the game that, look, I'm going to go over there and look, I'm the opportunity. I'm going to give her a chance to get at me. And if she doesn't want to, I'm going to move the fuck on to the next woman. But with you guys, she says no to you, you're crushed.
And then not only that, if they say hi and the bitch say hi back, they got to spend some time talking to baby.
You got to use your mouthpiece. That's the street. Hey, the mouthpiece is so important on the street, but the way you talk, you should be able to move a woman with your words. And then your actions reinforce that, damn, this motherfucker's for real. Where when you fake it, bud, maybe it's the way you dress. You can fake dressing. They teach you to fake lifting all these weights and all these other things. Yeah, all this shit. They tell you to put little things in your shoe to make yourself look taller and all this other shit. Bud, how tall are you, Bud? How tall are you?
5'8".
You 5'8", and I'm 5'7". See that? We little motherfuckers. We still get pussy. What's that, right?
Hey, man, but I think most of my confidence came from growing up in such a fucking large family. I couldn't get nothing new. My brothers wore everything I had before I wore it. It was there passed down.
Your hands down.
Sometimes you get some new shit, but all my partners, God, they used to have the clothes, the iridescent shirts, all the motherfucking high collars, the cool slacks, and I didn't have none of that shit. But I hung with them. And I had to talk shit like I was dressed like them, because we used to call clothes rags. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey man, I was so crushed when this nigga sligged on me. He was talking about me, and he said, "Man, you got some pretty cool rags." And I said, "Yeah, man." He said, "Your mama making from the dish towels."
Hey, that's called Reagan. That's called Reagan, KT. Hey, we were joking. We were,
Cause we used to tat the towels up and make rags and wash the cars or whatever, man. But I'm saying that motherfucker capped on me, man. I said to myself, I ain't gonna never be capped on again like that.
Yeah.
I was embarrassed, man. That motherfucker sigged on me. And everybody cracks up at my motherfucking ass.
And they're gonna do that. But okay, that's how hey, school is an evil ass place for those who don't have college. It's an evil place. The kids don't give a fuck. They will pick on you, bully you if they notice you are weak. Weak don't make it in this game. And this is why and this is what I'm saying. Women recognize the same thing that what y'all call bullies recognize. And women only gonna fuck with the motherfuckers that had a game that don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Giving a fuck about yourself. But KT, do you have any other questions, big dog?
Yeah, so what y'all just say, like the fakeness is more so the mentality.
The fakeness, hey, bro, the fakeness come when you decide within yourself you don't care that you not what you faking to be. At one point, you might have really thought you was gonna be that. You know, you might have been rapping or whatever, blah blah blah, and you won a contest, and you thought, shit, I'm gonna rap for the rest of my life, and you never got on, but you still think you a rapper, and you act like you on, and you try to dress like you on, and all that shit. You faking, man, motherfucker. You ain't sold shit.
Yeah,
you know?
yes. And you know what's amazing, KT, is that okay, the game roots you in yourself. You're rooted in, okay? And the problem is for many of you guys, when you are living on the surface, allowing the YouTube to tell you how to think and move and behave, and they try to say they have something that they don't have, because there was no, Bud to tell you, and I'll tell you, there was no red pill. There was no manosphere.
No.
I was telling the other day, Bud, if a motherfucker walked on the street and say, hey, I'm looks maxing or I'm risen or something like that, he'll get fucked up, ragged on, Bud, or motherfuckers won't even fuck with him because they like
9 out of 10, he'll either get fucked up or motherfuckers wouldn't fuck with him because what the fuck do that shit mean?
Yeah. You couldn't go. That's the difference between the game and all this fake stuff they're doing to these young men. They're using an internet street. You see what I'm saying? They're using this fake internet street to create words and phrases that motherfuckers that had game that are in the street, they don't talk like that. I've never heard Bud say, you know what, Steve, you know, the hypergamous nature of a woman is terrible. It makes me monkey branch. And I can't believe these modern women and their high lay counts and they're fucking everybody. And why should I fuck with a woman that's fucking everybody? I mean, if you talk that way around real motherfuckers, you can't even be around the motherfuckers. They would see you as not a fed.
He'd be a mark.
Yeah, exactly.
He'd be a mark, man. The nigga sick his bitch on that. If it was a white boy, nigga sick his bitch on him.
You see what I'm saying?
Hey, eat or be eaten. That's what time it is.
Yeah, so I'm just saying that when you're not rooted in yourself, you're open to new things because you believe that. I mean, there's nothing new under the sun. And what you guys see, what they do is they move the goalposts. Think about how they did it. You know, there was a seduction community. Then when that went away, they started with metal, then be on your purpose, then money, clothes, and status. Then they'll tell you don't jerk off or touch your dick, no fap. And then it was high value man and money, clothes, and status, and, you know, work out, you know, get a job. And this is how you get women. So they're always moving the goalpost to those who wear a mask, because it allows you to put a new mask on thinking that you're actually going to change or a woman's going to like you for what you are. Because guess what, Bud? I always tell him, Bud, now, you know, I'd always date myself. 1940 was the Wizard of Oz. Follow me on this one, Bud. There was game in the Wizard of Oz, because, right? The Wizard of Oz, when Dorothy ran up on that bitch, he was the more powerful wizard, right? He pretended and had a mask on like he was all powerful, right, bud?
Yeah.
And then when she pulled that curtain back, it was a little scrawny motherfucker pretending to be something that he's not. And it was a lesson we learned that you shouldn't fake who you are. You should be proud of who you are, bud. And say, look, this is who I am. You either going to accept me or not. I don't give a fuck. I accept me. Bud, what say you, man?
Man, you was talking about moving the goalposts and stuff. The reason they move, not the reason, but why they can move it, is that it's on sand. The goalpost is on sand. And the field that the goalpost is on is right next to the ocean. So anytime that motherfucking ocean rises, it's gonna move the goddamn goalpost because it's in the sand. Their foundation is fucked up.
Yes, that's
if they would just get a foundation, and that faking it until you make it, it puts strains on your relationships with people.
Yes.
People, especially people that can see you a fake, man, and you're no longer accepted around them because they don't want that shit to rub off on them.
People are faking it so much, women can't even understand real. when they see real motherfuckers, AKT, they are blown away by real motherfuckers. It's all they run into is all day is fake. Hey girl, look, I got this lifestyle. Look at me. I rented some cars and everything. And look at my nice, beautiful clothes and my nice apartment. Look at my muscles and all this other stuff. Look at me. Look at me. And they don't understand. Women don't even look at you. They look at marks. And hey, bud, you know how these women move. These women know how you move. It's like, hey, bud, I've always given women credit on this. They have a little bit of game where they can recognize fraud and fake, but they're smart enough to make you feel like you are what you are to get something, a bigger thing from you. But what say you on that, brother?
Well, that's how they roll, but the thing about the fake it until you make it, once they get got, let's say they want to get open, it's open. It ain't gonna close until they ain't got no motherfucking money. See, my point is you throw everything away chasing that fake it till you make it. That's how I feel now. I never, claim to know everything.
Well, Bud, check this out. Watch this, KT. Hold on a second. Bud, this is what I'm saying. The young man says the opposite has to be true then. If you're gamed up using red pill tactics, whenever you want to call it, it works. If you have game, you're not using red pill tactics because the red pill tactics are the fake and the fraud.
Hey, and the red pill tactics, unless I'm wrong, that shit ain't really no motherfucking way. That's the shit somebody made up and named that, and you following.
And you following a motherfucker that's using a movie, nigga. You're using a movie. But you know what? Hey, Bud. You know what? I love how they use the red pill because it goes to show, you know what? There was a fourth Matrix, Bud. Because the fourth Matrix, because of all this red pill and these incels using the red pill name and all this other stuff, the red pill themselves even came up with something. And listen, this is from the movie that they even used that pill shit from. Okay, Bud, let me show you this real quick. Let me show you what it says right here. Not that. Yeah, here you go. What did they say? Wait, here it is. That's what remember, Bud, this is what he said. In the movie, he said this, excuse me. Here's the thing about feelings, right? They're much easier to control than facts. And that's what that motherfucker saying, that sucker ass shit, is why he's a weak motherfucker, because he thinks game is lying, manipulating, deceiving yourself and women. That's not the game. So with the red pill is nothing but lies, okay? So, hey, dog, you know that, but why don't you be a man and call in? See, the thing is, you can always tell motherfuckers get mad when we hit a point, because he knows that he's exactly everything we're talking about. He can't get no pussy. And this gullible motherfucker is following anybody that gives him a brand new goalpost to move, bud. What a fucking shame. And we hope you call in. But hey, young man, KT, we'll throw you back in, brother, all right? And we appreciate you, buddy.
I appreciate y'all.
Great call, buddy. But see, this is what I'm saying for a lot of guys out here who are like that young man. this young man, whatever the fuck his name is, this weak motherfucker, this is why he's always going to lose, because he's looking for a motherfucker to tell him how to think, bud.
Man, he's one of the people we talking about.
Exactly.
He faking it till he make it. He wants to appear to be competent.
Yes.
What we talking about. And rather than taking this information and using it to get some actual skills and knowledge that would lead to higher performance in his fucking mental capacity.
Yes.
He'd rather sit up and quote some red pill shit.
And fight the streets. But here we go. Area code 502, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
What's going on, Dean? It's Phoenix.
Am I the only one on here, Phoenix?
No, my fault. No disrespect, Rosebud too. My fault.
Oh, come on, dog.
Hey, no problem, man.
Respect, man. Come on. What's up? What's up, Phoenix?
Yeah. You know, it's all respect. But yeah, just a question, real quick. The women that deal with me keep telling me that they feel like they can't do anything for me or be what I need them to be. What does that mean?
They don't want to fuck with you.
They don't. They shouldn't be saying that.
Cause, bro, let me tell you something. And be honest. Do you have it all?
Yeah.
You got it all.
Nah, come on, Phoenix. Come on, Phoenix. Come, Phoenix.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, wait a minute.
I don't. Huh?
What I'm saying is, if you got it all, they can't do nothing for you. But I don't believe you have it all. I believe you one of them cats that have whatever you think you got, and you let that make you think you have it all. You got a Lamborghini?
No, sir.
You got a Rolls Royce?
You sure ain't got it all.
No, sir.
You got a mansion?
No.
Well, what the fuck do you have? You say you got it all.
I mean,
I told you.
Okay, I mean, I have my own transportation. I do have my own house.
Nigga, you got a car?
Anybody for anything.
Phoenix,
hey, bro. I'm proud of you having your own house and having your own car. But ain't that something you supposed to have once you move out your mama's house?
That's called responsibility, dog. I don't know why y'all act like y'all. This is something basic. You're supposed to be able to pay your bills, right, and go to work.
Mm-hmm.
That's basic ass shit. That's basic.
And you can't be using that to say anything positive about you.
Right. That's basic. You can't use that.
So then, I guess, could you? Well, then, what would you mean by having it all? What is all? Because I felt like that I didn't need anybody for anything, so I had it all.
No, you made the statement, Phoenix.
No, I did ask him, do he have it all? But he made a statement to make me ask it, and I think the statement he made is he don't need no woman for nothing, but he can't make him whatever he was saying about a woman and help.
Oh yeah, whatever, yeah. So
yeah, he don't need no woman. But what I'm saying is that's very ignorant to think because you don't have it all. Even if you had more than you thought you should have, you wouldn't have it all. So until you get it all, that's the only time you can say you don't need this or you don't need that.
See, Phoenix, this is why you have nothing. And this is what you understand. Let me explain something to you. I appreciate the question, but the answer was in the question because you don't know how to reply back to the statements that these women are saying. Or you said, what does that mean? So that's telling me you have nothing. See, that's what I keep telling you. You ain't in the game.
Hey, Dean, he can't carry his house in his wallet. he can't carry his car in his goddamn wallet. So as far as that goes, he can't. He ain't got shit to say because all he got to say is about his house and his car.
Yeah, but see, he was. But Phoenix, your question is, what does that mean? Yes.
Yes.
And there lies the problem. Because if you're the guy that actually has it all, then you have all the answers, my brother. You should be, when a woman presents something to you, you should already not only have the answer, know how you're going to break the answer down and where you want to lead her with your reply. So you don't have anything. It sounds like Bud it's kind of like they're challenging his leadership a little bit. It's like a challenge, bud. What say you, man?
Man, when the bras say, it don't seem like I can't do anything for you. That means whatever she thought she wanted to do, she don't want to do it no more, and she don't want to discover something else. Otherwise, she don't want to fuck with you. And if you're getting that impression, are they saying this, or are you getting the impression of that?
Oh, they said it. They said it.
Well, they don't want to fuck with you.
Yeah, what made them say it though, Phoenix?
The silly shit he said out of his goddamn mouth.
I'll give you the context of what was said. Basically, like, say, around the women, when they come around me, I am doing everything, right? So, I already cook, clean, do all my own stuff. I really don't ask them to do nothing, right? So then when I do, obviously listening to you, Steve, and stuff like that, the ask versus task. So then when I do give them a little task, which ain't much, like this past one, I just ask her, could she go out to my car and get my debit card out the car so I can rent this movie that we supposed to watch? Well, then she sits back.
Stop.
We already went out for dinner and all that.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Why did you ask her to get your debit card?
Because I needed to put the card in to rent the movie.
I'm not saying what you was going to use it for. I said, why did you ask her to go out and get it?
Because I was putting the information in to go. She was sitting there.
I mean, to me, that's very weak to me.
So you asked her to do something, and what did she do? She said no?
She said no.
Bud, you're right. So she don't want to fuck with you. Listen.
Not only that, but listen to what he asked her to do. Go out to my car and get my debit card like she's 5 years old.
Phoenix, you could have got your own car. You could have got your own car, Phoenix. But what I'm saying is that she told Bud is 100% right. She told you everything when she said no. Okay, let me give you an example. If Bud ever did that, which I'm sure he doesn't, if Bud says, get something for me, how much before he finishes the word me or for me, she's already up and she's moving towards whatever he's asking to do. She's questioning your leadership, Bud. She don't like you, man.
Right. And that's what exactly. So then when you said kindly, Steve, like when that happens,
what'd you do? Did you tell her to leave? Did you tell her to leave?
Say it again, Steve.
Did you tell her to leave?
Yeah.
So what's the problem?
Yes.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
Well, I was just saying, where does that? So as she was leaving, she's getting there. She's like, all in the feeling. She's like, look, I just feel like I can't be what you want me to be, and I can't do anything for you. I don't want you
to see. That's the problem with you understand about the game. It's free will. We're not forcing a woman to be anything. We're saying that you got to work to get me. You got to work to get Bud. We ain't working to get you. You got to show us deference. You got to show us that you're trying to mess with us.
Yeah. Hey, but Dean, we are working.
We always working.
It's just that we do our shit so smoothly it don't look like we work.
It don't look like we working, but we
don't
always
look like we putting forth no effort.
Right.
Look like we just being ourselves because we are.
Yeah, and listen, she has every right to say no, but again, that's Bud nailed it on the head. She's not interested in you, and again, you should have got up and got your own debit card. I agree with Bud, but for her.
Now, can we pause on that, Steve?
Yes.
Though, what was wrong with me asking her to get the debit card?
Why couldn't you get it?
Not only that, the bitch, she ain't your bitch.
She's just a woman, right?
Yeah, she just visiting you.
Oh, well, I mean, she been rocking with me for 3 years.
Nah, dog.
Oh, come on, man. It took you 3 years to find out that bitch didn't like you. Shit, nigga, what's wrong with you?
Oh, Phoenix, come on, dog.
That's what now, Steve, if you remember, this is the one that I told you that she said that I lacked emotional intelligence. What was it about?
You even spend time with? Okay, this is what I'm look. I don't understand. Sometimes the writing is on the wall. Bud, God damn it, Bud. Bud called it from the beginning. He's been showing you I'm not fucking with you. But what you've been doing is you're fucking with somebody that want to fuck with you. Why are you doing that shit?
Because every once in a while she let him hit that pussy.
Look at him. He doing it for pussy. See that?
Hey, every once in a while she let him hit that pussy, and he think he got something going with her. And after he hit the pussy, he asked him, "Hey, can you go get me a bowl of ice cream?" That bitch say, "Hell no." You go get me some ice cream.
Now, I ain't gonna deny that. I mean, you gentlemen are 100% right, but it wasn't really on the pussy. It's like when it comes into like mitigating and emotions and these different things, it's a realm that I really don't know about. So that's why I'm learning from you, Steve, and
Phoenix,
getting the coaching and stuff.
Phoenix, I understand that, but you're not looking at the bigger picture. Okay, what's weird is you've been with your girl for 3 years and you didn't know this. You made a statement to Bud in a few seconds, and he told you what was. And you didn't even see it. He told you that motherfucking woman didn't like you. And then you just reinforced not only the no, fuck the no part about the card. She's talking shit about you. She's talking shit to you. And I know a motherfucker up here, I know a person that was in a relationship with somebody that, brought problems to him and the motherfucker got rid of her. Quickly. It might stung a little bit, but he was still the same motherfucker. And that, you let him go. Because I know, Bud, 75, I've been around him when he had that 29-year-old, or was she 24 or 20? Remember that one? Remember that?
Yeah. Hey, man, funny you mentioned that bitch. I was thinking about her last night. I really was. I had forgot that bitch's name, but I remembered it.
That's what I'm saying. You got to let him go. But see, the problem is, you're trying to ask somebody to do something that doesn't like you, so they're gonna fight you on it, and you can't force her to like you. That's why she's questioning why am I not enough? You're not enough because you shouldn't even be around me. But you, like Bud saying, you just getting some free pussy, so you're putting your pussy preferences over your standard, dog, and that's not the game, man.
I got you. Yeah, I think, well, it's like you said, I need more. That's why I had to get with you more on the coaching of that, because when I look at stuff, I'm used to like these blatant over the head disrespectful things.
Nah.
Like somebody call you out your name or something, but then it's like as you a little more like they finessed with the disrespect.
Disrespect is disrespect.
It masks different.
No.
So that's why I didn't pick up on it.
Nah, man, you ain't up on the nuances of disrespect. Hey, people don't just say fuck you.
No.
Right, exactly. There you go. It was like until it was something like that to where now it was something blatant when I'm like, damn, you can't go get a damn debit card? Like it's literally
Hey bro, that was blatant.
That was blatant.
That was blatant, man.
Yeah, then it became blatant.
Do what?
I said then once something like that with the debit card part then became blatant. But then when she said something about like what Steve was saying a few weeks ago about I lacked emotional intelligence. See, now that one, like you said, I didn't pick up on that nuance of that one.
Wait.
Well, sounds to me she's saying you stupid.
She's saying you stupid as fuck. Right. You ain't read between the lines. Listen, a woman is allowed to say what she wants to say. She can say that to you. And guess what? That's why I remove her out of my life. Because I'm not the right guy for you. If you feel that I lack something, then you know what? Go find what you're looking for. See how easy that is? Bye.
Right.
But because you're getting some pussy, what you did was you let that shit, you're like, all right, well, all right, I guess she's just in her feelings or on her period, bud. But I can still get some pussy from her. She was pulling your punk card, man. And you just
hey, Dean, she wasn't pulling it, she pulled it. Past it. Pulling it means she's still trying. She done pulled it and went on, man. She didn't change lanes. She didn't change freeways.
She put her finger all in this fucking food and shit. Like, you like, just, I want your cornbread, motherfucker. Buddy, like, go get my car. No. What? What you mean? Hey, what you mean? I said what I said, and why ain't I good enough for you? And would you say when she said that shit, Phoenix? What'd you say?
I told her get out. I told her to get out, and then she goes. So then she got mad, and she was just like, "Well, look, I'm not trying to argue." And I said, "It's not an argument." I said, "Either you go get the card or get the fuck out. Which one of the two is it gonna be?"
No.
So
So
she was like, "Well,
Phoenix,
I'm just gonna go home and
no.
I'm leaving."
Phoenix, this is where
said,
you
"Bye."
fucked up. You gave her choice, motherfucker. If I tell you to do something, I expect you to do. I'm not gonna ask you to rob a bank or jump off a bridge. If there's something I need, now again, your car, you should have got it yourself. Bud was right on that. You should.
Now, see, could you break that down for why should I have got it myself?
Because you
didn't need no help getting it, bro. And it ain't like it was like over there on the table. She had to go out the house to your car and get the motherfucking card.
Hey, over the river and grab a dragon to a unicorn and shit.
hey, plus, I mean, she was just visiting, right?
Yeah.
No, she's over a few times. Like I said, she's been rocking with me for 3 years. She done been to my house. She done cooked, cleaned, everything.
All right, man. I don't need that either as far as that goes.
We go out of town and stuff.
Wait.
So she does more.
Hey, bro.
Phoenix,
I don't need shit either as far as that go. I cook, clean, all that shit. But certain things, especially my card, I don't even want her looking at my card. I go get my motherfucking card.
Hey, Phoenix, think about your rewarding bad behavior, brother. That's what you want to say. Look at all the shit you're doing for someone that challenges you and tells you you're not emotionally intelligent. For pussy, you're doing all. See, you're doing all those things for pussy. She doesn't like you. She likes you enough to fuck you, but she doesn't like you enough to follow you. There's a difference between fucking you and following you. She doesn't want to follow you at all because she doesn't respect you. And because because she doesn't respect you, she has your punk card and she's gonna challenge you, challenge your authority and everything. Cause she knows your sweet spot, bud. She knows that sweet spot.
Well, I mean, that ain't hard to find out with most of these motherfuckers. The sweet spot is always the pussy.
Yeah.
So then let me ask you, when you said they don't follow the leadership, will they do like little things where it makes it seem like they following, like on their own accord? Like say they'll come in, they're like, "Oh, I cooked this for you," even though you didn't ask them to do that, right? But then it's kind of like you didn't. It's like they cool doing stuff that they want to do, but then when you ask them to do something that you want them to do, then that's when you get the pushback.
Let me ask you something, bro. Are you cool doing what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay, so she can't be cool with what she want to do. I'm saying
come over. She's rocking with me.
Bro. What I'm saying is, it looked like you putting too much on that for one thing to me. Because if the bitch didn't want to go get it, you should have said, "Damn, bitch, see, I'm on the phone and got your ass up and went and got it and been done with it."
Mm-hmm. But the problem is you can't ask a woman something that doesn't fucking respect you. She's just around you. She doesn't respect you, dog.
No, he got a car. And excuse me, he got a car in his own place. I mean, he sounds like a pretty cool brother to be around.
Yeah.
If I didn't want to do shit for his ass.
Yeah. So she already told you, look, she doesn't want to be, she doesn't like you like that. And she's always going to give you pushback because she don't want to fucking follow you. But what you're doing is you don't want to follow me, bud, but I'm going to take you out to dinner. I'm going to take you places. I'm going to spend time with you. And then when you ask for some shit and she say no, you can't tell her to get the fuck out at that point because she told you to get the fuck out when she pulled your card.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Come on, man. Bud, you nailed that, man. What's up?
Yeah. So I said, Bud hit the nail on the head in completely, with that. I ain't denying none of that. So in the future when I'm going, then how do I make sure that don't happen again?
That taking off the mask again. You're faking masculinity. You guys fake man. You guys think that y'all are actually men. You're guys, but being a man is an exclusive club. Y'all ain't motherfucking men to these women, and they recognize that. They're more manly than most of you motherfuckers out there who's supposed to be men, bud.
Man, I'm telling you.
Come on.
I'm listening to this shit, and that's this brother, not him, but just about all of them that called in with some shit. They are living exactly what we talking about. They faking and they get caught up in it, and then they don't know what the fuck to do. Bro, let me tell you something. If you got anything from what we've been telling you, you shouldn't have any more questions, because it's whatever the fuck you want to do.
Yeah, yeah.
If you don't want to do something, don't do it. If you do want to do something, do it. If you want to say something, say it. This is not about, it's too late when you call in. Because whatever happened already happened.
Already happened. You can't change that clock. You can't.
Yeah, it's too late. Calling in, you should know, get some as far as pointers. Now, we didn't gave you some pointers. So the question, how should I handle it in the future, shouldn't come to your mind, because the future is today.
Excuse me, Phoenix, 1 second. Bista na tapatai nisto porta.
Jata dinaba taska.
Taska bastino pussy gali potaya.
Tota.
Tota. Tota.
Heads.
Yeah, humans. Phoenix, come on, man. Come on, Phoenix. We got.
Now, as I said, now I get you. Now I wasn't calling in to, as far as like fixing that situation. Mine was more so calling in. So okay, that one's done. Like I said, the milk's already spilled.
Yeah.
I can't do nothing but hey, look, go buy a new gallon. I get that. So now it's just like for the future when I go in. So now that that's all cleared out, I'm gonna get with Steve on the back end. And
but Phoenix, this is what
you get with Steve if you want to, bro. But you can't make it any lighter. The goddamn milk that was spilled because of the way you said it. And the new milk you're gonna set it right there too.
Yeah,
so until you change that shit up.
Yes, the mask.
You just gonna keep buying new gallons of milk.
Yeah, you got to take that mask off. That's what I'm saying. You still have the mask on because you are looking for validation from the woman and not you. You're not validating yourself. You're looking for women to make you who you are. Okay, Phoenix?
Okay.
All right, Phoenix. Well, hey, good question, dog. We'll throw you back in, man. We appreciate you. Okay, brother?
All right, I will, man. I appreciate the game as always. Steve, I'm going to get with you on the back end. Go some more private coaching.
Right, knock talk buck, bro. All right, well, holla back. Knock talk buck. All right, got another long call here. Area code 516, sir. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, how you doing, Steve? How you doing, Rose? My name is Keith.
What's up?
What up, brother?
I'm from New York.
What's good with you?
I don't have a problem getting girls, but like when I get in the bedroom, it's over before it even starts.
What do you mean?
So when I get
coming fast.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying.
You nut too fast?
Yeah, but I've been going to the doctor, everything, and I can't find a.
Well, no, it's a simple solution. It's a simple solution. You just, you understand, you might have to bust a nut before you get to, you might, because you're probably real sensitive. They've got things that, Bud, I used to use this in the 90s. It was called Indian God lotion. Bud in the 90s, it was called Indian God lotion. Now, what you do is if you spray it on the tip of your dick, you got to spray it in early. And like one spray is 30 minutes. 2 sprays, you ain't nothing at all. So you spray it at the tip of your dick, rub that bitch in, because you can't do it because her mouth get all numb. So you got to kind of wait that shit out, take a shower, whatever. But it prevents the sensitivity on the crown that makes you want to come. So you could just keep fucking and fucking and fucking. But they have new stuff out there. Now, remember, Bud, I'm older. So they didn't have that shit that they have now. They got creams and lotions that you can use to stop premature ejaculation. That's basically what you have, Bud. But what do you say for him, man?
Shit, all I remember is Spanish flies.
Oh, Spanish, right now, hey, man, I had the Indian God lotion, man. That shit was, I would have tried.
Hey, bro, you know what you need to do? You need to accept a few things, man, that you just a con freak, and you got to quit being a con freak. And you got to learn how to take your time with a broad.
Oh, yeah, yes.
You got to learn how to, romance her before you get to trying to fuck her and shit. And then
that's what I was getting at.
You get too excited, buddy. That's the time. Because you rarely get pussy, I think. You get so excited when you get pussy that you get inside of it and you bust really fast and shit. Because you get excited.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. You got to be like you've been there before, dog. It's like riding that bike, bud.
Hey, man. Hey, try to put your dick in that pussy, stroke it a couple of times, and take your dick out.
Dig out, hey, when you feel the buildup is gonna come, switch your position. You see what I'm saying? But what I say,
shit, man.
Yeah, bust a nut before you fuck, and then that way that will hold off you nutting so fast. And then when you feel like you're about to nut, switch your position around. When the buildup comes, don't keep pushing towards that buildup. You're gonna bust. You're gonna have to pull out, let that shit come back down, and switch up the position, bud.
Well,
I
ain't good at this shit. I ain't good at this shit because I know I didn't pull it. Nigga, I didn't pull it out and shit. Nigga still came.
That's why I had the Indian God lotion, man.
Hey, I might have to go get some of that, Dean. I'll look that
up. My neighbor in my apartment, he was showing me, he said, yeah, I got this stuff from Chinatown called Indian God. I said, what is that shit? Man, I went to Chinatown. You got to go into the store, not behind the back, and just ask the people at the counter, let me get some Indian God lotion. It's this little, I'll show you what it looks like. And you get it, and you spray it on the tip of your dick, dog. And hey, call it. I'm telling you, if you want to, the first time you fucking, now this was in the 90s. Like, they have other things now, but the Indian God lotion, you spray that shit on your dick a few times, man, you ain't busting a nut. You ain't nothing at all. You straight just you straight and she like, because women think they got pussy power. So they like, all right, I'm gonna make them come now. Because women like sometimes grab that dick and do things, talk shit to you, make like, damn, is he gonna come? Hey, bud, knock top buck.
Knock top buck! Dean, this shit
I appreciate it, fellas. I'm gonna go try it.
I'm gonna pull it up. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up and show y'all what it looks like, dog. I
just pulled it up. This shit is expensive.
Hey, dog. I keep telling them I've been doing this shit since the 90s, trying to tell these motherfuckers. I've been telling about the Indian God lotion. Let me pull it up, guys, to show you what the fucking looks like. But yeah, it's not expensive. No, it's like it was like $6 or $7 back then. Maybe it's expensive now. So
it's $25.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all what it looks like, dog. And when you go to Chinatown and ask for this shit, because everybody has a Chinatown where you are, just ask them for the Indian God lotion, guys. And you spray that on your dick, you ain't coming, young man. So you can stop that. I promise you, dog. It works like a charm, man. Works like a charm. Hey, bud. That's when I knew I was gonna break him, dog. I ain't coming, dog. I'm gonna tear that pussy up. I'm not. And you know how women are. Oh, I'm gonna fuck them, make them come. Nah, damn. They'll start crying and shit. What's wrong? You didn't like it? That's how it looks. And Lou, that's how it look, dog. Indian God lotion, motherfucker. I swear to y'all. Hey, bud, I've been showing these to the guy while you were on the streets and shit. I was inside showing these motherfuckers. This is what it looks like. Indian God lotion, guys. Go to Chinatown and see if they have it, dog. And that's going to prevent you from coming, okay, big dog? So, good call. He's gone. Lines are open. But let's get some questions. But I'm saying, man, that shit is beautiful, okay?
It's beautiful, huh, Dean?
Yeah. And as we say before, dog, we here for guys who want to be here. If you don't want to be here, we'll remove you out. So this guy says right here. Oh, wait, he says, let's get to Willie. He said, how do Bud take rejection?
How do I take rejection?
Bro,
I don't get rejected.
They can
tell me, nah, hell no, I don't want to fuck with you. I look at my watch. Second hand on 15 seconds. Man, I'm getting good. That bitch rejected me in 10 seconds. Shit.
You know what, Bud?
The faster they do it, the better off I am.
You know, but I always tell these young men out here that they don't realize a woman is allowed to say no. She's allowed to say I have a boyfriend, and she's allowed not to be interested. The reason why these guys get rejected, Bud, is they set an expectation to the fucking woman versus, you know what? I'm just going to present myself. Hey, remember, hey, Bud, now remember, you got to look at me at the roller skating rink when I was young. This is how I learned this game. We have to roller skate. You know, when you're skating, you know, the couples only next, couple skate next. Couple skate next. Right. So that told us after the song was over, All the young ones gonna be in that corner, all huddled up like the gazelles, the zebras, and I had to roller skate my ass over there. But I never set an expectation that the woman's gonna go skate with me or talk to me or anything like that. Even though, but even in the second grade, when I used to write a letter, I like you, do you like me? Check the box yes or no, and pass it around the room. I never had an expectation for her to check the box yes. Sometimes she would check the box yes. Sometimes she checked the box no. I never set an expectation, but I believed in me, bud. I believe that I'm that guy. And as long as I go and do what I want to do, bud, I go over there and talk to her, she's allowed to say no, but I'm not rejected because I don't take what she's saying to move me, bud. So what say you on that, man?
Well, I mean, I didn't really look at it like that personally. Them bitches, I remember in elementary school, not Halloween, Valentine's Day would come.
Oh, you're in the car?
hey, shit. We used to have to get in a circle and walk over to whoever we giving the Valentine to. And whenever I got turned down many times, man.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever I got turned down, I was crushed.
Oh.
But I would go get that same card to somebody else.
You can dress his head to the No, we had to take that. The teacher took all our paper bags because we had brown paper bags. Now, we're really old. They put them all on the chalkboard, and we had to go up one by one, dropping a card and a piece of candy in every one. And then that special girl will maybe get a balloon, a flower, or something like that. So it's the same thing, but he's talking about rejection. But let's keep going. This guy says, why is anything y'all don't agree with considered red pill? Well, sir, because we have game, and y'all guys are living off of internet jargon and words that people come up with that are content creators. It's not just red pill, it's manosphere, it's content creators. You can't talk about something you don't know. And these guys are giving you theories. All right, see, but we all know the internet has more losers than winners. So losers have found a way to talk to other losers to make them feel like winners by putting on a mask, by telling them to lie to women, manipulate
That's what the red
women.
pill is?
Yeah, lying, manipulating, deceiving, blaming women for their high lay counts and all the other stuff, calling them modern, worrying about them finding somebody else and all the other shit. It's like a scared straight and everything, man. They just fuck with these kids, man.
No, man, they creating avenues for gays.
Yo, man, it is. It's like a circle.
They ain't doing nothing but turning dudes against women so they can start liking each other.
Isn't that weird how they get mad at women about women wanting to fuck? It's like they think they know how many dicks a woman's had. And they
well, I mean, if you look at the fact that they human just like we is, how many times do you want to fuck, motherfucker?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
Ain't nothing wrong with you for wanting to fuck like that. But now, the bitch want to give up some pussy 3 times a week.
Yeah,
something wrong with her. But if a nigga don't get no pussy 5 times a week, something wrong with him.
Yeah, exactly. Jericho asked a question: what's wrong with a 5-minute guy if it's all about him? Well, in Bud, as a great lover and a whore, I learned that, you know what, I'm a very unselfish lover. I want her to come. I can come, but we can come anytime we want to come. It's just that they don't know how to come because they've always been around people that have been holding them back from their orgasms. So what say you on this question right here, or this statement?
About the 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Well, man, the 5 minutes, if it's all about you, man, and you happy, fine. But that woman ain't happy, and you probably only gonna fuck her once.
Yeah, she's not gonna come back for seconds.
No, because you ain't doing nothing. All you doing is pleasing yourself.
Yeah, that's.
Hey, I say be selfish, but that's at one point you don't be selfish.
Yes.
That's a point where you're supposed to like intentionally show out.
Exactly. You hey, all that shit you talking on the front end, bud.
All that shit, you can make it real, right?
Hey, the mask. You mask your way into the pussy, and then you're just gonna fuck for 5 minutes, kiss her neck, lick her nipple, spit on her pussy, and stroke for 5 minutes and bust. She like, what? Hey, bud. She like, I get more out of my finger and my dildo than this shit. What the fuck am I doing? All right, back to what we were talking about, guys. If you have a question, put a Q call in. We're talking about what's really behind the mask for a lot of you young men out here. And you know what? What is this pressure that these young men have, Bud, to impress women? For some reason, they feel like they have to impress women versus be impressive. But you're impressive. You don't have to go up and impress a woman. She can feel by how you talk, how you move, and how you think that I'm not here to impress you. You know, I'm Rosebud Bitter Dose. You know what I mean? But what say you on that, man?
Well, see, people, it's just hard not to explain. It's easy to explain. It's just hard to say the words that they'll believe.
Yes.
Because I'm telling you, I don't try to do nothing other than what comes to my motherfucking mind.
Yes.
And when it comes to getting that baby, you know, and if she's showing any type of resistance, of course, I'm going to say one or two things that overcome that resistance. But if it don't, then I'm just gone because it's her loss. I'm never going to think that I lost because I missed this broad. I'm always know that it's a such thing as missing.
Yes.
But she must be stupid. She must be blind in one eye and can't see out the other one. Hey, if she passing me, she's certainly blind in one eye and can't see out the other one.
She must be blind as fuck. Mustafa says, Bud, do you use the same approach for every woman or do you change it up? He means up instead of ip. So what say you?
Hey. I may say different things, but I use the same approach. I'm coming directly at baby. And wherever I'm at could determine what I start saying as far as what I'm talking about. But I don't say the same things, but I don't change my approach for each woman.
Yeah, why would you do? See, that tells you that you're giving the power to the woman because you're looking at. Remember, but this is why I try to tell this young man, you can have ass, you can have a woman with ass, a woman with big titties, or a woman with titties and ass. And these young men are going to talk to the woman based off of the titties, the ass, or the titties and ass by trying to switch up. They're trying to fit into what they think that titty wants to hear, that ass wants to hear, or the titties and ass versus just stop wearing the mask and just be your fucking self. You see what I'm saying? But just
hey, the thing about it, man, the bitch with an ass want to be spoken to. You understand what I'm saying? She don't want all that bullshit. The bitch with the titties, she want to be spoken to.
Yes.
She may not want to be spoken to the same way the bitch with the ass, and the bitch with the ass and the titties might want to be spoken to differently than both of them. But all three of them want to be spoken to.
Yes.
And if you don't know how to speak to her instead of speaking at her, like all you motherfuckers do, they try to tell you shit, but you guys always take it wrong.
Yeah.
When they say you objectifying, that means you saying shit that is overly sexual to her.
Yeah.
Now, that don't mean you can't talk to me. That don't mean none of that. But most people take that as a rejection. You're being just overly sexual. You're I feel objectified. No, you have that kind of mind. I mean, there's plenty of things to say.
Well, what the problem is, they're saying it to win approval. That's what I'm saying. This is why the subject we have is so important, because they're thinking, what mask do I need to put on my face to get this woman to open up her legs? That's all that motherfucker's saying. He's saying,
hey, and that motherfucker that asked me, do I change my approach?
Yeah.
That's what he do.
That's what he do with mask.
He whoever he see in whatever approach he choose, that's the mask he putting on.
Yeah, and that's why you're faking a fraud, because the woman at the end of the day will see you as a loser. Look what you're saying right here. It's not about the approach. See, what you're looking at is walking up to a woman has nothing to do with the game, dog. It's just you walking up to a woman. That's all you're doing, y'all. You put so much into walking up to somebody that you psych yourselves out and feel that you've got to be somebody else just to walk up to a woman and say hello, bud.
Man, I tell my students, man, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Your mind, your thoughts are like bombs.
Yes.
And if you aren't careful, you're gonna blow your head off because you be thinking such negative shit.
All the
You know,
time.
they only use their imagination to imagine horrible things.
All the time. Yeah, like women.
They
Like,
don't use their imagination to win.
yeah, think about here's the mentality. Well, she has a high lay count. She'll never like a guy like me. She looks like the kind of woman that likes a guy that's 8 foot tall. I'm not tall. I don't think I have the nice car. It's like they place all these judgments on themselves before they even do it, and it's all negative, bud.
So a lay count mean how many motherfuckers she fucked?
Yeah, they because what the red pill and the manosphere are pushing now is that these women have high lay counts, like they're not allowed to fuck. You know what I mean? So they're pushing these guys. You got to be careful about these women because they have a lot of dick.
How do they know?
Bud, damn it, bud. That's the point. They don't know, but someone's telling them that
No, not them. How do the motherfucker that's telling them know how do any person know if the woman has a high lay count?
Hey, bud, you know the thing that I told you. Remember the Mr. Owl? How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Pop? You remember that commercial, Mr. Owl? Well, the world will never know, right? You'll never know how many dicks that she has, and it doesn't. I don't even know why you're even making it about that, because that's the excuse, bud, to why when she turns you down, you could turn around and say, "Oh, she was a slut and a whore anyway." With a bunch of they always give them not only negative.
That analogy don't work because if she's a high lay count and she turned you down, something is wrong with you.
Well, hey, that's true right there. But they don't. But see, that's what I'm saying. They're so negative about themselves and put themselves so down. They're now attacking women by saying they're modern and they're not like olden day women and they've changed. What do you mean they've changed? Women are women. Women get hot in the pants. Women like to have fun. Women like to suck dick and fuck, and we're here, dog. We do.
Hey, women haven't changed since women was invented. They all the same. They bleed once a month. They got a pussy that go up and down. I'm looking for the motherfucker that got the pussy that go sideways.
Now, guys, if you see a pussy that go this way, then
that's some raw motherfucking pussy.
You know what I'm saying,
hey, the only thing I don't really understand is how am I gonna lick that motherfucker? Hey, because if I turn my head, I'm gonna be bumping into them thighs.
Hey, that's why you gotta lift them motherfuckers up and you lay on the bottom side like this.
You already know about the shit, huh?
Hey, I'm already prepared, dog. So hey, bud, when you slide them panties down, that shit going like this, I'm already prepared, dog. I already got it locked in, dog. Lick it from the side like this, dog. And that's what we're saying to y'all guys out there. This is why so many of these young men wear masks, because the people they're listening to have masks on, and that's the training. So when you and I come in and we're telling them to take the mask off, it's scary. Because what if I take the mask off, how am I going to get? But you ain't getting right now with the mask on.
Yeah, well, if you take the mask off, you'll be getting soon.
Yes, you'll be getting faster than you would.
God damn it, you take that fucking mask off and just try being you.
Yeah, but it's hard to be yourself when no one's ever told you it's okay. And that's what we're always telling these young men. It's okay to be you. And we're coming up on 2025. Look at all the wasted time in 2024 that they have done, making every excuse about a woman, getting mad at women and all these other things, versus looking at, you know what, I got to take this mask off. I got to start believing in myself. And what say you on that, bud?
Well, until you take that step, you ain't ready to grow up. Shit.
Crazy.
You gotta take the mask off from let's say from 15 to 16. There's when that mask should start coming off.
Yeah.
You should start coming off because you not a little boy no more. You ain't no man, but you ain't no little boy. But then 17 and 18, the mask should be off. And 19 and 20 and on, you being that and you're becoming whatever that is better.
Yeah, these young men still believe in that seduction community stuff too. It's just it's just they're so gullible and naive, and they just don't see that people are just fucking them over. Because Bud, in the 90s, when you were on the street doing your thing, and I was teaching game on my side of the thing, these young men were in the seduction community, right? And that was based off pimp and street game from a square or book smart point of view. So they took your knowledge, watered it down, changed it all up to make it for book smart people to understand it more. So they like, you don't have to go on the street. You just need to read this book called The Game. That's what's so crazy about it. A book that looked like a Bible called The Game. And a lot of these young men still follow that thing today because of the language that they use, because they're putting so much into women. And like you say, they're putting a lot into women, but also look at the negativity, like you said, Bud. Look how they talk bad about themselves. They see a woman, and the first thing that comes out of their mouth is "I can't."
Man, it is actually shameful the way they actually think. When they think, they don't really think that often.
Yes,
but I'm telling you, when they think, they always come out losing.
Yes, sir.
But that's from a person that is on the sideline of life. They don't compete. They're not competitive in any aspect. Maybe at work, something like that where they feel safe. But that's a controlled environment. You got to be able to be whatever in an uncontrolled environment, wherever you're at. That's the important part of being confident in yourself. You feel better when you're in places that's unknown, because you're sharp. You know what you're gonna do. You know what you should do.
Yeah, exactly. And Mr. Muhammad, what do you mean the more you get out there, the better you get? Get out there and do what? See, this is the problem. Y'all try to make these statements.
Well, wait a minute. I understand that statement.
Well, please explain, because I don't understand the statement.
The more you get out there.
Yeah, the more you get out.
Otherwise, let's say we talking about getting some game. Mm-hmm. The more you get out in them streets and expose yourself, the more you do it, the more exposed you get, the sharper you get, because you have more exposure.
Yeah, but a lot of these guys are not facing their fears though, Bud. They believe in, look how, she's so beautiful and she'll never like a guy like me. And they can get out there, Bud, but the hesitation, it's one thing to get out there and have be in that sidewalk, being in the man mindset, or learning from somebody that can teach you. You get out there, I feel that you can grow. But if you're always making excuses, beating yourself down, making judgments, blaming, and have a hatred towards women, and you get out there, what are you actually learning?
Well, I'm not saying that. You said you added all that. I was just going with what he's saying.
No, but I was just saying why I was saying that what he's saying. And if you could call in and come in and call into the show and explain yourself, because see, what guys usually do is they make broad statements that they can't back up, but that's what I'm saying. So
he probably can't back that up.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Don't say it then. Because what you're doing is you're just saying shit that you're not even doing. So if you're actually doing it, call in and explain yourself. That's all I'm saying, bud. Because this is what a lot of people are doing. And you are, he says reputation is key. But that's the problem. Y'all continue to put on masks. Look at the Bud. This is the reputation.
Hey, Dean.
Yes.
See, you can see he lying because you didn't already asked him to call in, and he's still posting in the chat.
Right, and that's
he got a motherfucking mask on, covering up his cowardness.
That's the fucking point that I'm saying, dog. That's what I'm saying, dog. At the end of the day, he's a fake and a fraud, just saying shit, and that's why I said don't say it, because guess what? Just like you called Phoenix out that woman didn't want him, I called that motherfucker. He said what he said. I knew that motherfucker was a fake. And look at it, and he's backing it up. He won't even call the fuck in. And all he's doing is keep posting the same silly shit and stuff like that. And you can't say what's the number, motherfucker. Wait, Bud, is he really fucking with us?
No, just tell him the number, man. So
the number 833-859-8744 is right on your fucking phone or your computer. It's on the screen, God damn it. It's on the screen. How can, see, Bud, this is what I'm talking about, man.
They don't do nothing for themselves, man.
Oh my God.
They need everything. Some of them motherfuckers need you to hold their dick while they piss.
Oh my God, man. This is crazy. He's asking for something that's right in his face. And that's crazy to me, dog. That's crazy.
Why is it taking so long? He ain't gonna call.
Well, no, he's not gonna call because that is showing him. It's gentlemen, your actions are your truth. And the thing is, with a lot of, and like I was saying, his mask is being told how to think, and that's the problem. You've got to learn how to take the mask off and think for yourself.
Well, Brother Dean, I think you took his mask off because he ain't post shits.
That motherfucker ran the fuck off. But I'm just saying, man, come on. You know, he's just gonna say whatever he wants to say. And let me tell you something. Hey, Johnny, here's the thing about the game. Don't talk about it, be about it. You don't need to say I'm gonna call. You call. See how bad it is, bud.
I see how bad it is.
They gotta say the action before they just do.
They gotta get permission.
Yeah. Well, now he's anonymous call. It's probably one of these. Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, sir? Anonymous going once, anonymous going twice, anonymous going 3 times. What is your name, sir? And what's your question? All right, goodbye. Call us back, okay? Let's get to area code 510. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, I was just on the chat. I damn near broke my neck trying to call.
All right, there you go. All right, well, at least I respect.
You just speaking on my comment.
No, brother. Wait, listen to me real quick.
Was a typo.
Hey, sir,
I apologize.
Sir, relax. It's good. Listen. This is why we like to talk to guys like that, because you at least are calling in and backing up what you're saying by giving more clarity. And that's
which one is this?
This is the one saying go out there and repetition. I think it's Mr. Muhammad. Is that it, sir?
Yeah, I was saying repetition is key.
Okay. All right. Talk to you. And again, we're gonna have dialogue, dog. Because like I say, we can see when you say things, it's not clear. We're gonna see it as what we see it as, unless you make it clear enough to see how you see it. But go ahead. What's up? Go ahead. What's up, man?
Well, I apologize. I typed in it first. Reputation is key, which is cool, but I meant repetition is key. You got to get out and just make it happen, man. You got to get out there and holler at them. When I was young, I learned to speak to women. I go around the corner. I live around the corner from East Mile Mall, so I'll be there every day. From a little kid. And my older cousins and friends that I would go over there with. At first, I was shy, and I was a little skeptical about talking to them, but then. The first time I talked to a female, fifth, sixth grade, I was nervous, but once it happened, then it was boring after that. It was an everyday thing, something we just practiced, and then it just got better and better in time, So
bro, you sound nervous now. Are you nervous?
Yeah, you nervous right now, brother?
Yeah. Well, not really. It's just that I'm, I just had my little cup of coffee. I'm
yes, that's what I'm saying, dog. You should always be relaxed. Okay, you don't need to. You're kind of showing what you're saying is not really real because.
Okay.
And no, in all due respect, I'm saying that. What you understand? This is why this motherfucker above me is the Yoda of Yoda.
Yes, sir.
I can pick it up. He picked it up. See, listen. I'm gonna say it again. I can pick it up. He picked it up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. He heard you heard the caffeine in my voice, and I appreciate both y'all brothers, man. I love this Monday. I chat. I get on there. Yeah, I'm talking. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of the things that I say is just because I know. Now everything ain't right and exact. I'm listening to you guys because you guys got the game. You guys are the Yodas.
I'm not the Yoda.
I'm
he
is
the
book and the whole nine. You know what I'm saying? I love listening to y'all.
Yeah, he's a Yoda. I'm not Yoda.
Dean, good well, motherfuckers. Your ass too.
No, I'm not on the mountain. I'm on the other side of the mountain, dog. All due respect.
I know where y'all at.
Hey, you can't tell Zeus where you at. If Zeus said you right up here with me, that's where you at, motherfucker.
Yeah. Hey, Johnny, wait. Johnny, we ain't talking shit to him.
I've never been called fake. Maybe I came across, maybe things came across that way, but man, where I'm at, you can't really be fake about it. I mean, you can, but you ain't gonna last long. I'm
I know
51
right where
years
you
old
at.
this year,
You in
so.
East Oakland talking about that East Mountain Mall.
Yeah. But
you sure can't be fake over there. You right about that.
I mean, my mental is there. But
Right
I come to you guys, for the learning experience, man. You guys, hey, every Monday, this is
no, it's all good.
It's great. It's great, man. I love your show, man. I wish, I'm glad it's once a week because it gives me a chance to kind of like, build up the anticipation for the next show.
Well,
but it's one of them. You guys got one of them shows where you wish it was like every day. But I check each one of you guys out individually.
No, but let me say this. Let me say this real quick. This is we appreciate the call, but this is, if you're doing what you're doing, this should be coming with a question. Steve, Steve. Listen with see that side. I'm showing you, dog.
Yeah.
That it should be Bud Steve. I listen every week. I went out this weekend and da. I did this on Thursday, ladies' night. I did this Friday. I did this Saturday.
You know what? I've tried my hands. I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I've tried my hands.
Oh wait, sir.
In the game.
Hold on, wait. No, you ain't in the game. Stop saying that shit. You're not in the game. But stop real quick.
No.
I know. Hold on.
No.
Wait. Listen, young man. Hold on. We got to make sure we do this before you say what you got to say. This is being brought to you by Excuse Fairy Crunch. Guys, always remember, for all the guys out there that make excuses, this is being brought to you by the cereal Excuse Fairy Crunch. It does come in chocolatey flavor. Now, go ahead and tell us the excuse. What are you about to tell us?
I'm not making an excuse. I've tried my hands and played my part different aspects of the game, different things that I've done in my life. I've been married 12 years now. You know what I'm saying? Gainfully employed. I'm a business owner. You can still, the game don't stop. You know what I'm saying? It's always there. And when I hear you guys put it out there, it's so raw, rosebud, and it's just, I'm not in it to play, that from that aspect, but you can relate it to every parts of life, and
Let me ask you something, bro. Bro, you say you got a business?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me ask you this. Why do you refer to running your business as being in the game?
I'm not really referring to it as being in the game, but
bro, stop, bro, stop. Bro, stop.
Listen.
You must don't listen to what you say.
We do.
Because you certainly said you in the game or whatever, you a business owner and all that.
I'm not in the game as far
then
as
why
that,
say
as
the
far
statement?
So, bro, can you please just reflect and answer on the goddamn question? Why did you say it? I didn't say you was in the game or none of that. I didn't say you said that as far as a sick nigga. I'm asking you, why did you refer to your business as being in the game?
It's the principles and fundamentals. They're pretty much.
You apply the principles and fundamentals of the game in your business?
Yes, sir.
How do you do that?
Because you have to relate.
Not why? How?
You have to be able to relate to a certain situation.
Hey, bro. I didn't say why. I said, how do you do it?
I relate to certain situations that are presented to me in a certain fashion and manner. I have to be able to, not like a chameleon, kind of like chameleon. You have to be able to go from a certain mode of communication to another. You have to be able to transform over into what it is that's expected of you as far as your abilities and show what it is that you're able to be able to do.
All right, bro, hold on a second.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna agree with what you. Huh?
I apologize.
I'm gonna agree with what you just said as far as you be using some game, but my question is still the same. Why do you refer to it? And you're saying because you have to use your head and basic things like you do on the streets, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you know any?
Aspect
Do you know any other successful business person that refers to their business as being in the game?
You know what? It goes back to my upbringing because
I didn't ask you where it come from, bro.
See, come on, dog.
Oh, okay.
Stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused.
I asked you, do you know any other person successful in business that referred to their business as being in the game?
Not that I can think of right off the top of my head. I don't think I referred to my business as being in the game, but maybe I did maybe that was a misspeak. Maybe I misspoke.
Oh, well, are you saying that now? You misspoke?
I'm not really. Because it's the game. I know the game, you know, as far as street game. Is there a difference? No, okay, that's my question. God. Is there a difference between street game and the game that a person chooses? Because I was always told, you know, you can't lose with the game you choose. So if the game you choose could be pimping, it can be selling, you know.
Hey, bro, I don't need no quick education on what game is. What I really need, I need for you to understand what you be saying.
A business aspect of the game? Is there a business aspect of the game?
I don't think it is, but I mean, you can look at it as you collect money. You pay your bills with the money you collect. You make your life work with the money you collect. I mean, it's a business part of the game. If that's how you want to look at it, but you heard me say no, it ain't.
Okay. Yeah, so there's a line that you draw in between that. You call one thing one aspect of.
No, man. Having a business is working, and I'm not saying anything is wrong with working. I'm just saying it ain't the game unless you're referring it like a euphemism.
Yeah, but why are you saying the game? Why are you using that word though? Why do you keep saying that word?
That's just a part of my vocabulary.
That is,
but you know what? It's almost like it never really was a difference to me because the way I slid into it, it was like, okay, you had one aspect of
what you ask the motherfucker that's in the game. Hey, bro.
Like even with women, it's work.
Caller,
you know what I'm saying?
Listen,
even
caller,
with my marriage, it's work.
Caller, listen to
you know,
listen,
even with
caller,
playing, it's work.
Caller, relax.
Yes, sir.
Listen, you got to do more listening than talking. Go ahead, bud.
No, I apologize.
Go ahead, bud.
I'm just trying to get my little parts in.
No, but
okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, bud.
My point to you is it's a part of your vocabulary or whatever. You don't care that you're misusing the word. You don't care that when somebody's hearing you say that shit, they're misunderstanding what you're saying. That's my point. That's why I asked you, why did you say that? Because you don't give a fuck you're using the shit wrong. And it just takes away, it takes away from you being a businessman talking that shit.
That's like me saying I'm pimping my hat, caller. That's how fucked up it's saying. That's like me saying I'm pimping my hat. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I'm not a pimp, right? You're talking about game and you ain't gamed up, but you just saying shit because that's what y'all are trained to do. Use words that you don't even attach.
But wait a minute. I ain't gonna disagree with you, but I gotta clarify. He qualified.
Yes, sir.
He qualified to know what game is as far as in his business because he made several statements that he does that is applicable in what he was describing as far as using game in his business. So I ain't gonna say he don't have no game. He ain't gamed up. I'm just saying he's fucking using the word wrong. You know, you guys always do that. Business and having game don't really match. I mean, they're not. They're different.
Okay. All right. Okay. Now, is it because of the slick aspect?
No, it's because the motherfucker with game his life is about game. His life is supported by his game. What he do and think makes him money, and he don't pay no taxes. He don't do nothing that motherfuckers tell him to do.
Okay. So no taxes involved. That's the.
If that's what you heard, I said a lot of shit.
What you're saying, I'm just saying, is it the tax part that kind of comes into conflict with what
if that's what you heard? If that's what you heard, that's what I said. But that's not all I said. That's not all I said.
no
The whole
Okay, for sure.
man, this dude here.
But caller, well, here's the thing. You okay, you have to learn how to listen. Okay. I understand you want to get your points out. I understand you want to get your points out, buddy.
For sure.
But the problem is that your points don't carry the weight of the words that the motherfucker above me is trying to tell you and try to.
Oh no, I totally understand. I'm
doing it
trying to
again.
get some clarity, brother.
Okay.
I'm not refuting nothing that Rosebud said. I can't. Way too much wisdom there. It's no way that I can refute anything. I'm not calling my business.
Listen at you.
I probably misspoken, but I'm saying
Listen,
you gotta have game.
You're doing it again.
You gotta have game in business.
Sir.
The more game, if you got game in business,
Sir,
you're gonna be a little more successful than if you don't got no game.
Sir, I just told you the thing that you're doing wrong, and you continue to do it.
So that's wrong. I can't.
Hey man, anytime you overrun a motherfucker that's talking, and you just act like you ain't heard shit, yeah, that's wrong.
Wow. Okay. You know why? Because it's
there you go right now, motherfucker can't talk listening to you.
Caller.
Look at it.
I sit on the phone and I listen to you guys.
Caller, real quick.
The same thing is happening in this meeting.
Caller, listen. When I was learning from my mentor would say, knock, talk, buck. And you know what I would do? Yeah, okay. So at the end, watch. Knock, talk, buck. Okay. Did you see that?
Right on. Yes.
That's it. You when they say now, I can ask questions from what they're saying, but anything I say past that knock, talk, buck, it's falling on deaf ears. Motherfuckers don't want to hear that shit. But want to hear that bullshit. Come on. But you got it, man.
Okay.
No, he cool.
Yeah.
If you got something to tell him, cool.
No, yeah. So you dog, look, I appreciate you calling, but what I'm saying is that when you're
I'm down there broke my neck trying to call.
No, what I'm saying, listen.
I gotta
dog, you're doing it again.
Listen, he's doing it again.
You're doing it again. Stop.
But I love your show, man.
Stop.
And I love commenting on it.
Man,
I don't want to feel like I'm. If
No,
I say something wrong, hold me to it. I'm gonna give you a call.
Stop. Please, fucking stop.
Okay. All right. I apologize.
All I'm saying, don't apologize. Listen. All we're saying is
your apology ain't shit anyway, because you go back and do it right away.
Right.
You're right. I did it. That's right.
Caller, we're just saying that if you make a statement in a room, make sure you put some clarity behind the statement so we don't interpret it our way where we can read what you're exactly saying. You're just making little statements and shit. That's why we challenge you on the statement. But hey, Bud,
that's right.
I give you credit. At least you called in. You still running your fucking mouth.
Oh,
but
yeah.
You still.
Oh, yeah. Wait, and I apologize for running my mouth. And excuse me, man, apologize again. I did. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm typing in little stuff, and it's like I'm trying to get to the point, and it's only so many words you can really put in there without,
All right, buddy.
Writing a paragraph.
Okay, brother, it's all good. We'll throw you back in, but we do appreciate the call, brother.
Yeah, thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate both of y'all brothers, man. Rosebud, man, I appreciate you, man. Hey, I did a lot of growing up out there in Vallejo, Country Club Class. I love you. I love the way you be coming, brother. Hey, appreciate both of y'all.
I respect. Thank you. No, let's get to this other call. Hold on. Eric code.
Nigga, you wasn't getting the last word. Oh, bro. You wasn't going to get the first or the second word. Oh, bro.
Fuck, man. I'm going to get it all in. 510, my brother. What's your name and what's your question, brother? How can we help you?
How's it going? I'm Nate. How you doing today?
What's going on, Nate? How you doing, Nate? What's going on? How can we help you, my brother?
So I heard you say earlier that people are learning about the game or material from a square point of view. I want to know what material, books do you recommend someone study?
Well, but okay, it's not okay. There are a lot of books out there, but you've got to look at I'll be quiet I'll let Bud go first. You always out of respect. Bud, no, Bud, go first. Fuck that. Go.
Well, bro, if you want a real book, Rosebud the American Pimp is what you should be motherfucking reading. hey, but bro, on the real, what you trying to be slick or something?
No, sir.
Why are you wanting to read those kind of books?
I'm looking for evergreen principles.
You looking for what kind of principles?
He said evergreen.
What is evergreen principles?
things that apply to any situation that you're in?
So you're not looking for nothing because anything apply to anything you're in.
Yeah.
So
You got to be looking for something specific.
give us an example.
Okay.
Give us an example of what you're looking for.
So I'm also a business owner. I work in the music business. So just learning how to like deal with people.
Like, okay,
You
we gotta go deeper. Deal with people in what way, sir?
Leadership.
So, okay,
How to lead people, strategize.
but how can you lead when you can't lead yourself, sir?
For sure.
No, it's not. No. Okay, see, here's the thing, and I'm sure Bud has his own way of saying it, but this motherfucker above me, I don't think you can see it. But can you hold your hand up? Can you hold your hand up real quick?
My hand, yeah.
No, wait, just ball it up. Hold it up, ball it up right there. You see that right there? You don't see that invisible pen that he has because he's the narrator of his motherfucking life. He creates the book of Bud, or AKA John Dixon, but he creates his own narrative. He is the writer of his world and his universe, and he takes his information and steps out into the reality. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. You're looking to get an answer or a mask versus, Bud's book could be a pen to give you an understanding that you can hold your own pen. You see what I'm saying? We're not trying to tell you to be us or try to be a pimp or try to learn game. We're trying to show you the first thing you got to do is take that fucking mask down. You got to be honest with yourself and realize there's a mask because most of you guys don't even believe there's a mask.
Hey, Dean.
Yes.
Sorry for cutting you off.
No, you got it, brother.
One thing that they just got to understand, man. Everything we're talking about,
yes,
is based in you taking that fucking mask off and getting real with yourself. I don't care what the subject is.
That's it. Period.
I don't care what the subject is, what points we're talking about.
Yes.
It's all about you starting to love yourself as much as you love these fucking bitches you don't know.
Dog, can you say as much as them bitches that's what they don't understand?
I see. I'm seeing they don't understand that.
They don't understand that.
We're not talking about different subjects because we got so many subjects. We're talking about different subjects because so many different things is involved in you loving yourself.
That's it. That's
all these things are involved in you loving yourself. Every bit of it.
And Bud, that's how those who love themselves can recognize those who hate themselves. But they get mad at me because I always, when someone calls on the show, I'm like, can I ask you a question? Why do you hate yourself? I don't hate myself. Well, you do hate yourself. You might like yourself, but someone who loves themselves, remember guys, write this down. The person that has an unconditional love for himself can recognize someone who actually hates himself because we only recognize our own. This motherfucker loves the fuck out of him, and he knows the motherfucker below him loves the fuck out of himself. So we have an understanding. But
and that understanding cut through goddamn thick ass steel.
That's it.
Period. And the understanding is that I ain't the only one, but only one like me is gonna get that respect I got for his ass.
Exactly. So, young man, you're trying to do it from the outside. You're looking for a new mask to put on. Listen how you're talking. I'm saying be the narrator. When you have unconditional love, because I know y'all motherfuckers don't understand. It's such a beautiful word that is when you embody it, everything changes. Because you become the things that you strive to become because the belief that you have in yourself. You believe in yourself above all things. I know this motherfucker did. This motherfucker had to believe. Think about this. This motherfucker had to believe to walk on the street blindly and start talking to some women and spitting that yak. However his vernacular, whatever he said. I'm just saying from a game side of thing. But he was spitting. He was using his mouthpiece because he loved himself and he believed in himself. And there was nothing that was going to get in his way from what he wanted to do. even if some women said no, because I'm sure there was some no's, there was some I don't knows, there was some walkaways, there was some who the fuck you talking to, but did that stop him? Fuck no, because he loved himself above all motherfucking things, because he didn't have a mask, he was the fucking mask. Bud, what say you, man?
Ditto.
But hold on, time out, caller. Hold on, but you supposed to knock talk buck that one, bitch. Hold the fuck up. Let's do the two. But what do you say to that, motherfucker?
Knock talk buck.
Knock talk buck, bitch. Yes, you see what I'm saying, caller? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Thank you.
Yeah, but listen, no, not thank you. What are you doing to take the mask off and start to become the narrator of your life? What are you doing right now?
This is the first time I heard this concept before, so it's new.
Hey, that is a scary fucking answer.
And I respect that.
Do you speak English?
Yes.
Did you understand what he asked you?
Yes.
Well, think about it 30 seconds and give an answer. That's what's wrong with you guys. You run from everything. Anything that requires you to think, you're going to run from it.
Yeah.
You're going to say some punk shit like you said, oh, I just heard that, so I got to think about it. No, man. Life don't give you time to think.
Not at all, man. You got to be quick. So what are you doing? Because you say you want to have these leadership qualities. What are you doing to become that man that can lead, sir? That's what I'm asking. Crickets. Just say nothing. Listen.
Oh, for sure.
Just say nothing. It's okay. Listen, you don't have to lie and bring something up. Just your truth. I'm not doing anything. That's okay. In order for you to stop walking in the fucked up direction you're walking in, be honest with yourself. We're not here to knock you. We're here to just listen.
Sure, yeah, I get that. Yeah.
So let's try this again. What are you doing to become a leader?
Nothing.
Let me do it again. Not fast enough. What are you doing to become a leader?
Nothing.
That's what I'm saying, dog. Quick. Because you got to be, that's the honest answer. But what you guys do is you don't want the honest answer because you think Bud and I, or some of y'all think we're mean, Bud. And we think we're going to pull your punk card or something like that. So you try to soften up the blow. You got to accept the fact that you're not doing anything. Bud, what say you, man?
Hey, bro, I accept you saying that.
Yes.
So what I accept or what I expect now is for you to say something that you think you should start doing.
Yeah, now that you got your truth, what is the next step? Now, right, remember, the book on you, remember, it starts with one letter of one word, of one sentence, of many sentences that create a paragraph. Paragraphs create chapters. Chapters create books. Now you have the pen in your hand. What is the thing that you're going to write in the book of yourself to start the process of becoming a leader to yourself?
Think.
You can't. Okay. Carl, I understand you're thinking. I get it. But you're thinking
No,
from
that's
the answer.
Think what?
Oh, hey, Carl, before you answer that, get out of the habit of answering with one word.
Yeah, you got to explain.
That's not an answer.
Yes.
You got to, if that one word is your answer, it's the beginning of the rest of the sentence.
Yeah.
It's not an entire think. You're supposed to say think, things like, and then you go into what you need to think.
Yeah. So what
Okay.
What is it? Think about what?
I think of ways to improve myself.
Okay. How? How? Give us more.
Hey, listen, bro. You're making one vast statement after another.
I'm trying to put
You're using words that have just no meaning. Vast, that just mean a lot.
Yes.
A lot of what? You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
So go ahead, man.
Yeah, wait, okay. Come on, process the information.
For sure.
So I'll give you an example. I remember when I was young, I saw my mentor and I didn't think that I can just look and bird watch him doing the things that he was doing. I had to take action. I took action. Bud took action. Bud heard a lot of things, right? But Bud didn't just go back home to his apartment and say, well, I heard this and I heard that. Bud took action. Bud got on the street. Please correct me wrong, Bud.
No, you're right. You got to take action.
You got to take action, brother, because action is your truth. You can talk all the shit you want to talk here, but if there's no action behind what you're saying, you full of shit. So when you say think, or you're just saying got to be this and that, what is the action you're going to do behind the statement?
Okay.
No,
So,
okay is not an answer.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Okay is not an answer. What is the action? Okay, it's cool. If you don't have one, just say, I don't know. Okay, listen. It's okay. Listen, I know these questions like are hitting you all like a Mike Tyson punch. I know you get feeling the pressure. But no, it's okay, young man. If you don't know, it's cool to say, I don't know. It's better to say I don't know than try to say something you don't know. You see what I'm saying? So if you're asked a question and you don't know, that's your truth. See, that's what Bud and I are trying to show you what unconditional love is about. Your truth. Don't tell us what we want to hear. What is your truth? And if you don't know, that's okay. That means there's progress when you are man enough to say, I don't know, versus kind of trying to come up with something that you think we want to hear. Bud, what say you, brother?
Well, I agree with what you're saying. And Caller, what you really need to think about, because what we doing is making you critically think about the shit coming out your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You're the one saying you want to be a leader, but if you want to be a leader, you got to know that you need to study, if that's the case, sociology, psychology, not know it like a psychologist, but you got to study these things. People and people's not personalities, but what make people tick, and look for it and find it. Now, what I'm saying is what I'm thinking about as far as being a leader. It don't have to be what you would come up with as far as being a leader. And since you're the one that want to be a leader, you seem like you would know some things to look into. Is that right?
Yes.
But
I think your job has been given to you for the next few weeks. Find out what you want to do and call back on one of these Mondays and let us know.
But you know what? Hey, Caller, you know what's good about you, dog? And I want to give you credit on something. Guess what? Guess what you're doing that most aren't doing?
Being honest.
Not only being honest, but wait, Caller, what are you doing? What have you done? What action? Now, watch this, Caller. You're on the right pathway. By what action did you do that most people aren't doing on this show? What is that?
Listening.
No. That's not. No. You already listened, but after you listened, what did you do after you started listening?
Call in.
You called the fuck in, motherfucker. That's the action, baby. That was the win. Listen, you said that, listen, I hear what these men are saying, and I'm not going to sit on the sideline and bird watch. Look, that shows me you care enough about yourself to take action. That's good. Now, again, you got beat up a little bit in the process. That's going to happen. But I commend you on getting off your lazy fucking ass and taking action. Even the guy before us, he was running his fucking mouth. He took action. You know what I mean? He was still running his mouth. But that's how you know you're going to go somewhere, because you're saying, you know what? I'm sick of just sitting here on my ass, just watching these motherfuckers. I need to know what I need to do. And you picked up the phone and took action. That's a good start. And you finally came to realization that, you know what? It's scary. Now watch this, Bud. When you got on that street in that corner and you started talking to those women the first time, what was going through Bud's head at that time?
Oh, man. Everything, especially I got to say the right things. What if they don't want to hear what the fuck I'm saying? God damn, I sure hope they know none of my new friends hearing me, because I don't know what to do. Hey, but I stuck in there, God damn it.
in there, right?
I stuck in there and I learned what to say. I learned how you know.
You pinned it. Your narrative. That's what I'm saying.
Hey man, as far as being a nigga like I was, talking is very important. But if you don't have the animation to go with what you're saying,
yes,
your words are like bricks. They just fall into the ground. And you got to know how to move. I mean, I learned all that shit. And you learn it by being in the mix.
You got to be in it.
You can't go up and say, man, how do you move like that, man? What make you can't ask that question.
Mm-hmm.
You got to see that they doing that. And then you got to figure how you could do something like that to make your shit pop.
Right. And then
that's what ends up making you believe in yourself.
Right. Because
you're discovering all this shit.
Yes. And caller, once he figured it out, what did you think he did with his pen? He put it to paper here. He took action. He had a thought process. He started to see the adjustments he needed to make, and all that shit that he's saying. If the bud right now can meet the bud that walked on the street right now, it'll be night and day. Because the bud on the street be like, who the fuck are you? I'm you, motherfucker. Because I took action. I had the pen. I put it to paper, and I learned that motherfucker. I learned the street. I learned it.
Hey, Dean, I'm the you that ain't took no action, motherfucker. Right. I took the action.
Right. I'm the you taking action to the you that's just sitting here wondering what the fuck and who, what, and what they gonna think. And then
hey, punching in some numbers, calling some motherfucker and asking them what's up. Shit. Man, hey, we never got to do that, man. We never
got to do that.
The only thing you could do in that regard is if you did have an older brother.
Yeah.
You go ask him.
Yeah. But
anything about whatever, especially bras. But you can go ask him. But other than that, it was all up to you getting it on your own.
Yeah, or being around people. And you couldn't even be around motherfuckers like that because they don't want motherfuckers like that's bringing them down like weird.
Hey, ear hustling, they don't want that. they know you ear hustling. That's why they talk loud so you can be away from them and still get your little hustle in.
Right. So caller, hey, look, good job, man. And listen, look, what I would say for you, I know this sounds crazy. Go ahead and celebrate this moment right here because this is the first moment that you did that other people didn't do. You took action. Now, it's not getting you to your end result, but you're starting towards it in a different, like you said, you never heard this before. So it's shifting perception, shifting the way you see. But celebrate these little victories. Please do that because I'm sure this motherfucker up here, once he realized all the shit he was saying in his head was, man, it was all in my head. Wait, this is bud. It's all in my head.
It was all in my head, and it ended up being right. So you know damn well, I think I know it all.
Yep, because you know what? His book
I know it motherfucking all.
Right, because he's the narrator of him. He knows it all because his book is for him, specifically for him. What we're trying to teach you is when you take the mask off and become the narrator of your own life, the book is for you, where women have to get to know you based off of you because they have never met you before. That's what we're saying. Okay, buddy?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, thank you.
No, good job, buddy. Yeah, you do. You have a better one, motherfucker. You got this. Good call, brother. We'll throw you back in. Guys, lines are open. We have another call real quick. Area code. But we got another 40. You good for 45, right, bud?
Yeah, I'm good, man, till like 5 to 12.
Okay, 5 to 12.
5 to 11.
5 to 11. Okay, so 5. Okay, so we got you. So we got about 40 minutes. Okay, area code 917. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you?
My name. You said my name and area.
No, what's your name and what's your question, buddy? That's all we're asking.
My name is Otis, and my question is for both of you guys.
Yes,
I heard something Rosebud said, but
yes,
of course I'm willing to hear what both of you got to say.
Yes, sir.
On Rosebud's show, I heard him say a bunch of times about liking a woman that like you, but my question is, I've heard him say how you make a woman that's a 5 into a 7 or 8. I want to know, how do you do that?
Hey, bro, is not actually me doing it. It's the fact that she's with me. Her mind is opening up because she's with somebody that she likes, somebody that's showing her things differently than she ever knew. And instead of her just lounging around and not caring about herself, she's starting to care about herself. So as she take care of herself, that 5, especially if she got any kind of body, that 5 start going up to the next number, and the next number go to the next number, depending on how much improvement she makes as far as during the time you have to measure it. Now, what I'm saying is, added to that is the bitch is paying every night. So that makes her finer. So
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? So if she's a 5 and she come in paying, she already then went up to a 6. And now she didn't make some money, so you can get her a few things to wear. Putting on that shit is gonna get her up to like a 7 or an 8. And then she gonna be out there looking at all them bitches making up their face and shit. She gonna learn how to make hers up. She gonna be a 10 before it's over with, man.
Okay, so I may have misunderstood you because what I'm referring to when I heard you say what I'm thinking that I'm talking about physical beauty.
Okay, but
Hey,
okay.
bro, you asked the question.
Oh God.
And I answered the question.
Oh, yeah, but sir, what are you talking about physical beauty? I don't understand. What about physical beauty, sir? What about it?
He's asking how do you change a physical 5 into a 10?
Who the fuck are you to? Why can't you just accept people? I don't understand you humans, dog. I don't understand something. What is all this physical beauty bullshit? Why are you trying to change somebody to what you want them to be?
Well, it's not that. I'm going by the concept of what I've heard being said, and what I've heard being said.
Hey, but see, you're talking about turning a 5 into a 10, and you're saying I said it. You're not talking about the concept of what I was talking about. If you're talking about physical beauty,
right? That's what I'm now realizing.
So I'm still lost. I don't understand what.
See, Dean, people like I ain't saying nothing wrong with you, bro, but people like you know, you need those type of things to justify what you're doing. Otherwise, you ain't gonna fuck with anything less than an 8 in your mind. But an 8 is whatever the fuck you think 8 is at the moment, because which is the best 8? 8 that weigh 220 pounds, got big old titties, big old ass, and all that, or a bitch that weigh 120 pounds. So you're gonna take the lighter bitch. But what if that big bitch pay like she weigh?
Yeah, but I don't care about no pain.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have nothing to even be tripping about. Any broad should be cool for you, because you don't have nothing for them to do to distinguish themselves anyway.
Yeah. So what? I don't understand the question.
What's distinguishing them from my mind is their physical beauty. There's some women in this world that look better than others.
Just
and
because
some
young
men
man,
like women that
young
look
man,
better.
Okay, young man, I understand what you're saying. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it drives good. Don't you understand that?
Just because it looks good doesn't mean that it drives good. Yeah, I understand that.
So if you do understand that, then what are you talking? You're allowed to like what you like. No one's ever saying you. Everybody likes what they like, but I don't understand, why would you want to change something that you like?
I'm not trying to change anything I like. What I'm trying to say is I've heard said that you can change.
No, bro. No. Change is the wrong word. You can take a 5 and turn her into a 10, meaning what it actually is saying, once this broad gets happy about herself, she's going to look better. That's what it actually is saying.
Okay, but now let's say it's a woman that's into me, and you say go for the women that like you, but she likes me, but I'm not physically moved by her physical aesthetics. I'm talking
That's
about
because you ain't got nothing. You don't have nothing for her to do, man, and all you want to do is fuck her. So if she ain't, appealing to you, you want to pass her up. If you had something for that bitch to do other than fuck you, you wouldn't care how she looked, as long as she took care of your business.
Sir, if you don't like something, why are you entertaining something you don't like?
So what's happening is I see that I was misunderstanding what Rosebud was talking about.
You were misunderstanding what I was talking about, but we ain't misunderstanding what you asked. But if you take what you asked and accept the answer, you will see that it is correct. You are looking for somebody pleasingly, visually, so you can fuck them and have whatever thrill of fucking a pretty bitch.
That's it.
Right.
That's what's so fucked up about you.
Hey, bro, but what I'm trying to say, hey, man, can you listen for a second? Because what I'm trying to say is, if you had something for her to do, that's, monetarily do, what I'm saying is, not only would you be more interested in her, you would put this interest to work for you by doing things for her. And all of these things that you're doing will turn her attitude and the way she look into a better number, if you understand that.
But he hates himself. He doesn't have any love for himself because you're placing beauty over yourself, dog. Don't you see what you're doing? You're placing her.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, you're placing her beauty over you.
In what ways? Elaborate.
Because you need a 10. You need a 10 to see. You need a 10 to see what you want to see in a woman. Whereas if you about women, you would take a 5 and turn her into a 10. And just because you knew she used to be a 5, don't mean she wouldn't look like a 10 now.
Mm-hmm.
So you would have yourself a 10, is what I'm saying. But you don't want to put no work into it. You want one to come ready-made.
Ready-made. I was about to say ready-made, dog.
Yeah, you don't want to put no goddamn work in it, man. That's not how motherfuckers like me work. Man, we get a broad, she ain't nowhere near the way she gonna be in 2 weeks.
Elevator and educator. We bring them up.
We know that. We know that in our minds when we first get her. If her teeth fucked up, we know after we get some money, we sending that bitch to the dentist. Period, man. We finna make the bitch, is what I'm saying. We ain't looking for no 10, bitch, because they all got the same thing, titties and pussy.
See, you're a lot like Travis Hunter, big guy. Someone who has been bad with women. And the first, which you call a 10, gives you some play, you're going to act like a little bitch. Not saying you won. So you're going to act like a bitch because you're going to feel like, oh, my God, I won the lottery. I'm not worthy of a 10. So I got to move different to keep the 10. I got to say different things because she's so beautiful. And that's what I'm saying. You hate yourself, dog.
Hey, bro, how do you rate?
You said, how do I rate?
Yourself.
What, on a scale of 1 to 10?
Yeah.
I would say I'm about a 7.
You know, you asked me that question. I'm 1 million trillion billion zero.
Hey, if I ask myself, I'm at least 15.
Over the scale number. That's what we trying to say, dog. You passed the scale, dog. And so you're a 7 to you, and you want a 10. So that means between the 7 and the 10 is her fucking giving you validation. You are 7, you want a 10, but your mindset is of a 0 or a 1.
And he ain't gonna do shit
to
improve his chances at getting a 10, because he's gonna keep denying what we trying to tell him, and he gonna still think that same stupid shit, which is why you can't get now, bitch. Don't nobody like that shit you talking.
Your mentality is a 7, but you hate yourself, so you're like in the negative. So what makes you think that you're even worthy of something so great?
Well, I'm listening to what y'all are saying, but
here we go again. But what?
As far as me being worthy and all of that, I mean,
You just
I don't
said
see
you're
it
a
as
7. What man says he's a 7? Bud says he's a 15. I said I'm 100 trillion billion. You said 7. So okay, you please understand.
He's honest, Dean.
On a scale
On a scale of 1 to 10, you a 7.
You said 7.
Right.
But your mentality, because you hate yourself, makes you okay. You talking about taking a 5 and bringing them up to a 10? You're a 7. That's going.
No, that wasn't my question.
But sir, you're a 7.
My question was,
you're a 7 going down because of your mentality, how you think about yourself.
Hey, bro, if you had a heart problem and you had to get an operation and you had your choice of doctors, and it was 3 doctors and 2 of them had A's and 1 had a few C's, but he was cheaper, would you choose that cheaper doctor?
Wait, say that again.
Okay, basically, I got it, bud. Basically, what he's saying, you have a heart problem, right? And you got 3 doctors, okay? You got 2 of them that are fucking kick ass, but they're gonna be kind of expensive. But then you got an average one that's really cheap that you can afford. Which one would you take?
I'm gonna take the expensive one.
All right, check this out, bro. Who's gonna take you? Because you a 7.
Talking about out of the doctor.
Hey, bro, listen. You a 7. You said that yourself. 7 in grading is a C.
Mm-hmm.
So you rate yourself as a C.
So why would it?
Okay.
Who's gonna take you?
Yep. When she can have better.
Especially a 10.
Yeah, when she can have better. Why would she take you?
I see what you're saying that way.
Well, what am I saying?
You saying if I see myself as a 7, why would a 10 want to deal with a 7?
Well, kind of that's what I'm saying, but in reality, I'm saying now bitch gonna want to fuck with you because you're a 7.
Yeah, because you move like a 7.
Even a 5 ain't gonna want to fuck with you.
Yep, because you're actually less than a 5. Because you say I'm a 7, but your mentality is gonna fuck you up. Because you got to subtract that. The hatred that you have for yourself, you don't have any standards, no principles, you don't have anything. You want a 10 so bad because you hate yourself at 7. Because you think a 10 is going to define you as better.
Well, a 10 is going to make
that's not what I think.
A 10 is going to make him look better, man.
So why do you want a 10 then, man? Then why do you want a 10 if you're a 7?
I never said that I wanted a 10. I said that I want a pretty woman.
But what is a pretty woman? What is a pretty woman to you? All right, from 1 to 10, what is a pretty woman? What is a pretty woman from 1 to 10?
A pretty woman would be on the highest scale of the 1 to 10.
So why would a 10? Okay, if she's 10, why would she want you at 7 then?
I just said I get that concept of what you just said.
No, but I'm asking
what
why.
I'm trying to say to you, when you originally stated the question, if you say you could change this woman into that number, I was curious as to what you mean. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, you called in asking. You called in saying you had heard me state. You had remember hearing me state several times that I could turn a 5 into a 10. And you wanted to know
5 to a 10, 5 to an 8, 5 to a 7, or however you bump the number up. Yes.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about the number. You was just
I
can't talk to some of these guys, man.
No.
You think you know, or you think you have an idea that's correct, and you're closed off to anything that's informative to you. But that only shows how naive you are, bro.
Yeah, you're fighting what we're trying to explain to you, dog.
Okay, so before you guys let me go, what exactly did I miss of what you was trying to say to me about my
every motherfucking thing?
Everything, dog. Everything, dog. You took his words, the moment you took his words the wrong way, everything was fucked up from that point right there. Because you're Yes.
No. The moment he want me to go for his version or whatever.
His version of what you said.
Yeah, that's when he went wrong. He asked a question, he get an answer, but no, I don't mean I gotta answer his question the way he wanted answered, so he can hear the answer, or he won't hear it. I ain't doing that.
You see that, caller? That's where you went
Okay,
wrong.
all right. Okay, so then to my question, so you saying my thought process about it is wrong. So what I'm still stuck is that with. Okay, so let me ask the two of you this: if you're going to pursue a woman, what are you going to pursue her based off of? You saying you're not going to go by any beauty measurement, right?
But so
hey, bro, any woman, when you start talking to her, what you fuck with is the conversation. Her responses to what the fuck you saying. And if it's pleasing or something you want to hear or fuck with, you keep fucking with her, and then you could go into more of a personal type conversation. But initially, you just talking to the bitch. You ain't looking at her as a 10 or whatever. If you do look at her and say, "Oh damn, she ain't as cute as she could," you see how cute she could be. That's the only way you're gonna see she ain't cute.
But
see, some can be improved, yeah.
But remember, you said it yet to this show. You said it last week. They objectify. You don't. Let's be honest. You don't want to get to know a motherfucker. You just want to fuck her. That's where y'all going wrong. You're objectifying her. You just want something beautiful to fuck, dog. That's your truth, and you're not even being honest about that. You want that.
I'm not running from that. I'm not running from
that. Right. So that's what I'm saying. So what Bud's saying. So the question you're asking, Bud's questioning what Bud said is null and void for you because all you want to do is fuck. It doesn't matter what you're saying, Bud.
No, you misunderstand.
And you act like you asking a question that's serious, but it's not serious. You posing some serious aspects of the question, but the question itself is not serious because all you're talking about is some bitch that you could fuck. You could fuck a 5, but you wouldn't rather fuck a 5. You would rather fuck a 10.
But you can't because you're
me. I'd rather fuck pussy.
You see?
I ain't fucking the bitch.
Yeah, you everything you're doing is for pussy. And that's everything you're doing, and you're not being honest. It doesn't matter what Bud is saying and what Bud said. That's why you're fighting it, because your truth is you just want some pussy. That's it. You just want some pussy. Yes?
No, you're wrong about that.
How we wrong, man?
We ain't wrong because you already said you ain't running from that. You admitted that.
You just admitted that.
But you saying it in a sense like all I want to do is just have sex with a woman. That's not what I'm saying. It could be a relationship. It ain't about sex.
How is it about?
I mean, that's gonna come with it.
How you're
gonna come with it.
All you're doing is talking about her looks. Bud is talking about talking to see how her mind is, her character, and
talking to her.
Right?
Not at her.
To her, not at. They've been telling about that shit, but they don't even understand that shit. But what I'm saying to you is that you came out talking about the outer thing, how she looks. She's got to look like a 10. Look. Bud was trying to tell you, yeah, look okay, but when you have depth and range, you want to know more things about that motherfucker than just how she looked. Oh, wait, you fall in love with her makeup or lipstick or mascara, blush, and tight clothes. That's what you fall in love with. But Bud is saying he's stripping all that shit down, stripping it all down to force her to explain herself beyond her looks, son. Do you understand that?
Right. Okay. So when you go out to kill, if you are a lion and you in the wilderness and you going to make a kill, how do you zero in on your target with your mindset?
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
What are you talking about with lion? We're talking about you.
Hey, man, do you know what a lion do when he starts his hunt or he picks his target? Do you know what they do? Caller?
Yeah. I guess they zero in on.
No. You guessing. I want to know, do you know what they do? Because if you don't know what they do, why would you ask that question?
Because I'm trying to see what.
Well, let me tell you what they do, because I know what they do. I know what they do. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what they do. They make the herd run, and they pick the weakest looking one that they see, and they if it's lions, not lions, but the lionesses.
Lioness.
If it's the lioness, one of them will do the chase, while another one gets in the path to block that she's gonna have to pass, and then they double team that bitch or whoever it is. What I'm saying is, what the fuck does that have to do with you and me?
What that has to do with me and you is if you are out and you're in a social environment and there's a gang of women, there's a bunch of women there. If you saying you're not going by a physical a look of a woman.
That's why I would walk up to the whole crowd and speak to them all at the same time and see which one give me some action, bro.
That's it. You just go up to the crowd. So what are you talking about, caller?
Okay, now I understand what you're saying. I'm just trying to understand y'all. I ain't trying to fight with you.
No. It's not a fight, dog. It's just clarity. What Bud is saying, see what y'all won't do is you don't have the balls to go in the crowd and talk to them all. You want to look at what y'all do is you scan them for, again, if you're a titty man, ass man, or a combination, you find that one, and then you try to zoom in on that one. And then you have what is an expectation. And that's why y'all get all pissed, because you expect her to give you a shot. But how can she give you a shot when you coming into the club, the bar, wherever you're going, or the Serengeti at a 7? At a 7.
Hey, bro, let me ask you this. Do you think a lion on the Serengeti that's a 7 would eat?
Yeah.
No, he wouldn't. If he caught some, they would take it from him.
The hyenas would take it from him.
Hey, them motherfuckers, them lambs would take it.
The
Hey man, a 7, anything ain't gonna last on the Serengeti.
He said a fucking 7. Oh shit.
Hey bro, that's gonna be on your ticket until we get off the phone.
Yeah.
You don't think shit of yourself.
You don't think, and that's where you fucking up, young man, because you hate yourself, dog.
Hey, caller, do you see by some of the things we point out that you don't like yourself?
No, I don't see that.
What?
I hear what you're saying, but
how do you not see that? You say you're a 7.
Hey, bro.
Just like I say, a woman is a 7 on scale.
No, but you were talking about you.
Yeah, but you said you wouldn't choose that 7. You don't want that 7 for your partner.
No, I don't want the 5.
What's the difference between the 5 and the 7?
What is the difference?
The 7 look a little better.
But you're looking to fuck. That's you keep you're okay. Your end is looking to fuck. But this is what you're saying, dog. I don't think they remember this. What Bud is saying, what you're doing, dog. Once you get your kill and everything, and he's talking about the sheep getting it. There's a show called Lambert the Sheepish Lion. Remember that? Remember the motherfucker that was trained by lions and shit? He thought he was a fucking sheep. He hung out with the fucking food, dog. Brother, your problem is, big dog, is that you're talking about a 5. No one's saying you have to entertain a 5. You are allowed to like what you like, but you're talking about fucking you want something that is better because you don't believe in yourself. You think because a woman looks good, that's a 10. Okay, watch this. What's better? A 5 that follows your instructions, does things for you, and cooperates versus a 10 that has a fucked up ass disease. Maybe she's cracked out and she's all fucked up. Which one would you take?
Hey, Dean, and plus, the average person that say they want a 10, they ain't never even had one because they don't know 10s. is the worst fuck in the world.
Man, 10s are stiff like a board and shit.
Man, they don't even want to get their makeup or their hair or any of that kind of shit fucked up.
Yeah, they don't want to get nasty and shit. Oh my God, stop it! My hair. I just went to the beautician. Oh
Man, them 10s
Okay,
ain't shit, man.
let me ask y'all another question based off experience.
yes.
Okay, so when you say you talk to them all, and my experience is when I've been out in the bars or clubs or lounges, when you talk to them all, they watching.
So
And some of them, they watching. And some of them reject you because they see you shot your shot with this one over there.
Hey, bro, what you ain't thinking about is some of them accept you because they saw somebody reject you.
Come on.
Nikata maya
Do. Exactly. Caller, that's what we're saying. This is what we're talking about. You're always looking at the negative. I don't give a fuck about the ones that reject me. I don't give a fuck. Hey, for those that reject, those will be on. And that's what you don't understand. But the ones that you want are the ones rejecting you because those are the ones you want to fuck because those are the ones you place above yourself. And
those are the ones he think is 10.
Those are the ones that you messing up with, dog. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So okay, watch this. What are you even saying to these women? What does a 7 say? What does a 7 say to women?
What does a 7 say to women?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't got no rap necessarily.
The last one, let's say the last group of women, because you said when you talk to women, some reject you if they sounded all this stuff. What did you say to these women to reject you? Crickets.
I don't remember. Remember.
Is this a motherfucker asked the woman to get the credit card?
No. This ain't something new. This one new. What I'm saying to you is that if you're going to make a statement, you got to back it up with something, and that's why you're making false statements now. Because now you're making shit up now because you didn't even do it. So how can you say women going to reject you and you haven't even done the thing that we're talking about doing? So how do you know they're going to reject you?
I told you my experience.
Right. Okay. Your experience. So what did you say in the experience, brother? What did you say?
I don't remember that.
Okay, dog. Do you remember? Wait. Caller, how old are you?
I'm 46.
You remember what is 1 + 1?
2.
How do you remember that? You probably remember. You probably remember your teacher, Miss Crabtree. You remember your teacher. Come on, dog. This is why y'all keep fucking up. You remember something you learned in kindergarten, but you can't remember something that happened, a few weeks ago? Or for what? When did this, sorry, bud. When did this experience happen? Was it years ago? Yesterday?
Yes, years ago is what I'm referring to.
So you don't even talk to women. So how the fuck are you even asking for a 10? You don't even talk to women.
Hey, at least we know out of your mouth, it'd be years in between you talking to women.
Oh, the game is
hey, I see why you think he is 7, man, because he know he's scared. He's straight scared, man.
Oh my God, dog. You think 1 + 1 is jelly, dog. So you're not even talking to women. That's why you want pussy in a 10. You're not even talking to women. So how can you ask me?
He's 46, so I got to at least believe he didn't fuck once a year.
Yeah, I don't know about that shit. I don't know.
Man, he should be fucking every week, at least 2 or 3 times.
As much easy as pussy is today to get. Hey, caller, what do you mean? What's wrong with that? You're asking how to make you took Bud's information wrong, first off, and then all of a sudden you admitted that you wanted.
Man, that's my phone, man.
Are you good?
Caller, what's going on? I'm on a show live. You interrupting.
My bad, bud. I'm going to call you on the other line for the show.
Yeah. Well, hey, yeah.
All right. So what we're saying to you is nothing. I just want you to see the scope, of everything. You're not even talking to women. So why are you talking about 10s? You're not even talking to women.
Caller, is that true?
That's what I like.
Caller, is that true? Caller.
I get what you're saying. All I'm
Caller.
saying is I thought I understood. I was asking Bud based off his question, but now, no, I'm not regularly talking to women, but that don't mean my eyes don't like what they like.
But what does it matter if you?
If that makes sense.
Okay, wait. You know, Bud, I did something years ago before YouTube, when YouTube started. You know what I did, caller? I bought a Big Mac and a large set of fries. You know what I did? And I made a video that I kept telling everybody I'm hungry. And all I did with that Big Mac and fries, I put it in the car seat while I was driving and I was talking to the food. And I sat it on the couch and I was talking to it. I even placed it on the bed and I was talking to it. And I kept saying, I'm hungry. But all I'm doing is, the food is right in front of me and all I'm doing is talking to it. See what you're saying is just because you look at, you ain't putting in the action. You don't believe in yourself. You're doing what, look, like Bud is saying, you know what the scavengers do? They watch the predators, not the fuck, they watch the predators do all the work, do everything that they're doing, and they watch and wait, and then all of a sudden move after.
Caller, what's up?
Hold on one second, caller.
Bud, what's up, man? It's me, Cam.
Hey, man, I am on a live show. Can you wait?
I can't.
Okay, anyway, so what I'm saying to you, brother, is that you're just bird watching, man. And it ties into why you don't love yourself and why you're a 7 and why no one's gonna fuck with you. Because they're gonna recognize you got a tight pussy because you don't even know who the fuck you are. You're 40-something years old and you don't even talk to the women you want to talk to? Why?
Well, first of all, you misunderstanding me.
Oh my God.
You're making First of all, I'm married. I've been married for 12 years.
So then why are you asking about, then why are you asking about how to make a 5, a 10, and that you want a woman that's a 10 then, if you're this guy?
Because I'm getting ready to get a divorce.
You know what? Here's the problem before I throw the bud. The problem is you're going to repeat the same thing no matter whatever woman you get. Whatever problem you had to get the divorce is the same problem you're going to have when a woman gets around you. Because the woman that's leaving you recognizes that you ain't the man. You don't have any fucking standards, and you're a fucking carpet that she can walk all over. So what do you think is going to change if you get a divorce or not? You're still going to be a weak ass thinking.
That's why I'm calling in.
Hey, bro, let me ask you something. This is going to be personal, and you don't have to answer it. But I wonder, did you catch your wife, or did your wife stumble upon you?
I would say my wife caught me.
Hey, you would say your wife caught you because that's the truth. So let me ask you another question. How are you going to catch another woman? You don't know what she looks like. You don't know how tall she is. You don't know her race. You don't know where she gonna be. And you don't fuck with that many bitches. How are you gonna catch one?
I'm gonna catch the one that like me.
So you gonna let somebody catch you?
No, I'm not gonna let them catch me. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna set my standards for what I want for my vision of life. And the woman that hear what I'm saying and she willing to roll with that, that's the one that I'm gonna be with. But I'm hoping she gonna be as pretty as I want her to be, as far as my physical eyes would like.
Everything was cool except that last sentence, but I'm with what you said before that.
Is it making sense to you, buddy, or what?
Yeah, that part makes sense to me.
So all we're saying to you, okay, to have an understanding is that what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to get out of your own way. It's troublesome that you feel that you are a 7 to yourself. That's bad. That's self-hate.
That's very bad, bro.
That's very bad.
That's very bad that I see myself as a 7. Okay.
Yes.
But you do know that I rate the whole world like that. When it comes to women, I rate them as far as they physical beauty, and I'm sure a lot
That's
of
why you don't never get none.
I think it's a good.
That's why you don't catch women, bro, because you got that rating situation going.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to lose it. That's why I called in. I thought I understood. I thought I wanted you to elaborate. I'm trying to lose the rating so that I can maneuver better.
Hey,
So
well,
that's why I
hey,
called in.
bro, let me tell you what you do. This is what you do if you're trying to lose that. The next bitch that give you some motherfucking action, you act like she a 10 and get right at her. And the next one after that, do the same thing until you catch one. But I wouldn't just go with all 10s because you a 7 and 10's gonna laugh at you.
All right. I guess I'll leave it there. I ain't gonna take up no more of y'all guys' time. I probably got some more callers.
All right.
All right,
well,
bro.
All right, we'll throw you back in. We got a phone like 5 more minutes left. All right, we'll throw you back in, man. We appreciate you, brother. Okay. You have a good day, sir. Thank you.
All right.
All right, guys, lines are open. Got a question, please put a Q. But this is why what we're teaching is so important, because so many guys out here just don't have an understanding of unconditional love. They think it's just some cliche thing that is just floating around, man.
They don't have an understanding of love for
Yeah.
themselves.
Oh,
Not unconditional love.
Yep,
Love.
levels. Yeah.
They don't even understand love for themselves.
Yeah.
Now, the man judging himself a 7 is already saying he's at least 3 steps under par.
Yes.
What's up?
Hey, wait, hold on. We got a call. That's the last call because you got a Buzz got 4 minutes. So what's your name? What's your question?
My name Chris, and I got a question for Rosebud. What's up, Dean?
Hey, what's happening?
Anyway, my
You
man,
just say hello to Steve.
No, he did.
my man had called 2 calls back talking about he put game inside of his business. And I think Rosebud disagreed with him. You got to put
what?
game. That's what you do. Everything you do, you got to put game in that, right?
What?
The dude that called about having game in his business, that's who you talking about?
Yeah, he's talking
Yeah,
about.
you was drilling him like you was wrong for saying that or something. Was he wrong?
I think he was wrong.
Okay, wait. So here's a question. You think Bud is just going to drill someone for shits and giggles?
I think my man,
No.
articulating. My man wasn't articulating that shit right.
Okay,
He wasn't expressing that shit right.
All right, big dog. Okay, this is y'all's problems. When somebody who has more education on the subject of game than you have, and he gives you an answer that even if you might not like it, you've got to accept. Well, you don't have to accept it, but
yeah, you don't got to accept that,
right? But you're challenging somebody that just gave an answer to somebody who didn't have game.
But his answer was wrong, though. Rosebud's answer was even wrong.
How are you? Okay, but okay.
Hey, bro. How the fuck are you gonna say?
Hey, hold on, wait. Both of y'all calm down, man.
Ain't nobody excited, man. Ain't nobody excited, so you tripping.
Caller, relax, dog. We're trying.
Hey, ain't nobody excited. You tripping, man. I just want to know how you can say
Caller.
Rosebud, man, I fucked you. I'm talking to you, man. I'm happy. Go ahead.
Goodbye. Have to let you go real quick. Got another call because if you're not gonna listen, dog, it's no reason to talk to you. Real quick, last question because Buzz got to go. 346. What's your question? What's your name? What's your question?
Man, hey, man, my name Marcel, man. Look, I got a couple questions, man. Like, I was in a situation, right? And with my baby mama. You hear that tapping?
Sir, look, can you please ask your question, dog? We Bud didn't have much time. I'll do a few more minutes after Bud, but what is your question?
All right, bet. Listen. All right, bet. All right, so am I wrong for this? Like, with my baby mama, right? I've been dealing with her for a couple years and whatnot. I got my little criminal shit going on. I can get an apartment. So I be asking her to go get an apartment, but she can never go do that for me.
She shouldn't.
Was I wrong for leaving her?
Wait a second. Why can't you be responsible for yourself?
Because I have a criminal background, I can't get an apartment in my name. I can get the money, but I can't get no apartment in my name.
Bud, what say you on this, Bud?
Well, if you can't get no apartment in your name and your browser say no, that should tell you something because evidently you ain't showing her that you would pay them bills.
Yeah, that you're responsible.
Nah, that's not it. I pay all the bills. I get money. She know I get money.
Hey, bro. Listen, man. You can say what you want to say, but the truth is in the pudding. If you, let's say you do pay all the bills and she know that, she have a reason, or do you know her reason for not helping you?
I think because I ain't gonna lie, like the other caller said, he want a 10. I believe that she's a 10 and she's just lazy as fuck.
But what?
She's a 10 and she lazy.
How is it? How is it?
Man, that's how I feel, bro. Like I feel like she can't handle responsibility as a woman, and I left.
But how is it 10?
Without wrong for leaving.
But how is it 10?
No, you wasn't wrong for leaving.
But you were wrong for staying. Well, we shouldn't even have left. You knew she wasn't shit. So why'd you stay around?
Because same reason what y'all said, you gotta raise her up, you gotta take time, you gotta try to build her, right?
You said she was a 10.
You said she was a 10, sir.
She is a 10, but as in look, body wise, she's fine as hell in the face. Man. She got a badass body. Any nigga gonna want to fuck her.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true. See, that's where you going wrong because you don't love yourself and like yourself. You think everybody's gonna move like you, and that's not true. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it is. No, see, I know it's hard for you to hear, but you know, hey, Bud, I don't think he understands. You don't think we turn down women that have good looking bodies all the time?
I understand that. I understand because you see what I'm saying. That's what I was saying though. Because she's not qualified, just because she fine as hell don't mean shit. It's your actions that you put in.
Well, I guess I understand what you're saying, man. But you guys talking such. I see why you don't have no goddamn bitches.
Yeah.
You don't make yourself understood. You don't give a fuck if somebody understand what you're saying. You just say shit.
What you mean by that?
You don't care what you're saying, man. You keep talking about a 10, but you don't go by looks. You just saying shit that's contradictory.
Yeah, you just saying things, big dog.
All right. Well, let me say it again. I was in the house. We was in the project. We all were staying with each other, but I wanted out the project. I had to go to her sister for us to get out of the project to move into a house. I had to get her sister to handle the business, right? But we was all living in this house, but now her sister felt like she was running shit and all that other shit. But I had to tell her, like, hold on, like, you not running this shit. It took all of us to get in this situation.
Man. Oh,
all right, I'm done. All right. It's cool.
Bro, think about it, man. You can't tell the motherfucker whose name the house is in shit.
You can't. She running shit. Her name's on the lease, so she's running shit.
That's why I left. But at the end of the day, I'm still the man. If it wasn't for me, none of y'all would be in this situation right now.
Are they all on the streets now? Because if they ain't,
I don't know what they got going on. I left.
Somebody paying something if they still over there.
Wait a second. Wait, if you got a room, then what the fuck is your question for then? Crickets. If you got a room, what's your question for? Look, he ran. See that? You ask them a question, they run. Area code 313, what's your name? What's your question? He ran. 313 going once. 313 going twice.
Oh, yeah. Hello?
Okay, so when we're okay, you understand you're calling it our show, so we do more talking, you got to do more listening. You understand that?
My bad.
So you got to be more respectful. We're gonna remove you off the show, dog, because you keep running your motherfucking mouth talking about shit that has nothing to do with anything.
Sorry, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm being dead ass honest with you. You about to get in your feelings again? Don't get in your feelings. I'm just telling you something that you need to know. Don't get all in your feelings. Again,
you're right.
Again, if Bud is teaching you something that goes beyond your comprehension, what you feel or disagree with doesn't fucking matter with the facts.
All right, that's true.
So then what are you talking about all this? You disagree with Bud then? What are you talking about?
All right, I just didn't agree with what he was saying. I didn't agree
what
with
you
it.
didn't agree with, bro?
Go ahead.
What you didn't agree with?
I mean, to me, it sounded like you were saying like my man was wrong for like saying he incorporate game into his business.
Hey, listen.
You're like kind of like against it. I'm like,
caller, can you listen, please? Fuck. Go ahead, Bud.
Y'all just ask me a question, dude.
Well, answer real quick, but you want to give us a synopsis of it. Go ahead, Bud.
Y'all motherfuckers taking y'all time. I just letting y'all
Wait. Is it your
No, man. First, I did. Hey, listen. First, I didn't say he was wrong to use game in his business. I said I said he ain't using game in this business. And then I wanted to know why he just didn't say he was a businessman. Why do we have to say he using game in it? Now, why do you say he is using game, or people use game in their business?
No, I was saying that people should use game in your business. You should use it.
What's your business?
Because game is not just words. Game is where you look.
What is your business?
There's a lot of different elements of game.
Bro, what is your business?
I'm a fucking high-low driver.
You a who?
A high-low driver.
A high-low driver?
Yeah, I got a regular job.
Well, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with having a regular job, bro.
Yeah, what
how do you know you're supposed to use? What are you basing what you're saying about using game? You're supposed to use game in your business.
All right, I said when I was selling weed, right? I only sold weed to bitches because I had game. I knew how to talk to them. I knew how to look. I knew how to walk. I had a selective clientele.
But let me show you how silly you are.
I use game.
Listen, bro. Let me tell you how silly you are. You silly because you do use game selling weed because it's illegal. Yeah. It's illegal. You don't pay no taxes. Hey, bro, can you be quiet, please?
Go ahead, bro.
You don't have to pay taxes on it. So you are using some game to stay your ass out of jail. What are you using some game for at work?
Can you repeat that?
Nah. Hey man, I'm going.
I just hear you.
All right, bud. I'll finish.
But who is this Steve doing? What's his resume? Like, who are you? I know Bud is. Who are you? I'm about to YouTube you or something. Like, who are you?
I'm nobody. I just started doing this yesterday.
Take your hat off.
I'm nobody.
You got this fake confidence, nigga. Take your hat off.
What?
Hey, caller.
Nigga, I ain't one of them. I'm gamed up. I got game for real.
So I need to take my hat off to prove to you what? What is
me?
You're
gonna be as confident. You're gonna be so confident with your hat off. You're over there laughing and everybody call you, set him up. Nigga, take your hat off.
Wait.
I want to see the real you.
Wait, a grown man is asking. You're asking me as a man.
Yeah.
Take my hat off.
Take your hat off, nigga.
Dog.
That's like when chicks wear makeup. Bitch, take that makeup off. You ain't gonna be so confident.
Wait, makeup? What do you mean?
You ain't gonna be so confident with the hat off.
What do you mean?
You talking this woo, man, dude, no.
But is this one of your students?
One of my motherfucking students. Let me tell you something. Dean, I'd have took my hat off. What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
Hey. But the motherfucker, a man is asking me to prove myself to a man?
I wouldn't do it to prove myself. I'd do it to shut his motherfucking mouth.
Man, you know I'm gonna shut his motherfucking mouth is by doing this.
Hanging up on his ass.
There you go. Shut him down. That is dog. That is weird. But see, that's why he's full of shit. And that's why he wears a mask. And then to get mad, get in his feelings. What are you doing? What I'm saying, dog. He's talking about makeup. Dog, hey, bud. Just because we look good at our age don't mean
don't mean we got makeup on.
Hey, man. He said I got makeup on. I don't fuck. Sorry, hey, ladies, I'm 53. This is how I look. Hey, for the ladies. Hey, for the ladies. See, ladies, for the ladies, 53. There you go, ladies. For the ladies.
Hey, now I wish that nigga was on the phone to tell me what did he see. He see a bald head motherfucker.
That's weird. That's where he thinks I got makeup on. Why you looking at me like that?
Something going on with his ass up.
Let me see you makeup. Take off the makeup. Yeah, take off the makeup. Oh.
Dean, I'm gone, man.
All right, appreciate you, bud. We'll do a few more minutes. Thank you, bud. Appreciate you, bud.
Cool,
all right, respect. All right, guys, we'll do a few more minutes with Bud. Guys, if you got a question, go ahead, call. We got you covered. We'll kick it a few more minutes and everything like that, gentlemen, to continue talking about what we are talking about and discussing. Gentlemen, we talked about some of the reasons why you are wearing a mask and everything. And for many of you guys out there, it's because of most of you is social conditioning. And the thing is about the internet and society is that they always promote false ideas of what you guys think is masculinity. a lot of y'all guys look for masculinity because most of y'all guys out there feel like the only way that I can be a woman is by being seen as a man. So let me go onto the internet and figure out what a man is. And then you'll go to a place where they tell you you've got to go to a gym to be a man. You have to go to have nice cars to be a man. You have to wear nice clothes to be a man. And you've got to make everything about women to be a man. And that's not the truth. And I think that's part of the reason why many of y'all guys are actually failing. But let me grab this call real quick. I think this is Tennessee. I think 615 is Tennessee. Area code 615. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, Steve, this is Lashar from Thursday.
Okay, I don't remember you from Thursday, but what's going on? What's your question, buddy?
I listened to the core.
Okay, sir, we're not talking about products on the air, but what is your question outside of that, buddy?
Oh, okay. If that's the case, I'll just book a regular call.
All right, all right, respect to you, brother. I respect. So, what we always say for all you guys out here at the end of the day is that a lot of you guys are trying to hide vulnerability. Okay. Most of y'all guys feel that being kind is the way to get pussy or do something. Most of you guys out there are always trying to change your mentality and change your mindset by wearing different masks that you feel that you have to wear. Because a lot of y'all guys at the end of the day are just trying to sleep with women. That's the truth. It's not making you bad people to want to sleep with women. But what is making it everything bad and difficult for many of you guys out there is that most of you guys, kind of like Travis Hunter, in high school and maybe in college, you were always fitting out. But because you were always fitting out, you felt like in order to win with women, I've got to put this mask on called fit in. I've got to get in these social circles and hang out with everybody like, Seinfeld, Living Single, How I Met Your Mother, and Martin. I got to sit around and hang out with women because that's the only way I can be accepted by women is by hanging out with men and women. And then what happens is you adapt to the behaviors of the food, women, the attitudes of women, and you look at women's interests versus your own interest. You see what I'm saying? Your interest, I get it. I know you want sex, and I'm never going to knock any young men for wanting to have sex. That's not the problem. The problem is that you don't understand what women see from you. And for many of you guys that wear these masks, most of you guys, remember, we always talk about the judgments. We always talk about the judgments, self, women, guys, in the world. We always talk about that. But most of you guys are worried that you're going to be judged by somebody. You walk into a club, you walk into a bar, you're automatically looking at everybody and automatically assuming that because you have low self-esteem and low self-worth, that anybody you see that is beautiful in your eyes. And that's okay to see things in your eyes that way. It's how you move afterwards is the problem. A lot of you guys worry about your thoughts, your feelings, and anything that you're worried, okay, if I act this way, she might not like me. If I say this thing, she's going to reject me. But this is why I keep telling y'all, we've got to stop looking at women as this prize. Now, again, this is not knocking women or saying anything bad about women, but too many of you guys are looking at women the wrong way because the lack of the identity that you have for yourself. You guys are always trying to find a mask that fits you. And gentlemen, please understand, there's nothing new under the sun. And everything that you young men are going through, guys your age in the 90s, in the early 2000s, were doing the same thing. But now it's changed and it's got even worse. The first mask they grabbed was Metal. And then when that mask stopped fitting, they grabbed a new mask called Being on Your Purpose. And then that didn't work. It was Don't Jerk Off. And when that one didn't work, it's Money, Clothes, and Status. And if that one didn't work, High Value Man. That one didn't work, Money, Clothes, Status. That one didn't work, Riz. That one didn't work, Handsome Man Game. That one. So all you're doing is this all your life and wasting your time. That's all you're doing. Because the lack of an identity that you have, that you just don't believe in yourself. You don't believe that you are capable of being yourself because you're saying that if a woman actually gets to know me, right, that she's not going to like me. But let's look at you. You don't even know yourself, and you don't even like yourself. But how can we set an expectation to say, well, why doesn't she like me? Why isn't she interested in me? And why doesn't she respect me? Why is she disrespectful? Why is she this and why is she that? But you don't even look in the mirror and see what you're even doing to yourself. But for some reason, you have this expectation that a woman should be nice to you. And for many of you guys out there, I get it. You want to be part of what y'all call the hip crowd. I get it. I understand in high school, y'all want to be around the cool people, but y'all are grown-ass men. And all these social circles and social status that they want to feed you, young man, all that poison is why it's messing you up, because there is a pressure to you, young men, to appear more successful, more confident, and more skills, to what? To get some pussy? To get some pussy. Because what you guys don't even realize you're doing, you're putting yourself up against other men. You feel that the competition is against other men. A woman is going to like what she likes. She's going to mess with what she wants to mess with. And who she messes with is none of my business. I don't care. The only greatest competition I have is with myself. And as long as you guys out here are looking for social status, or you want to project some kind of image of superiority because somebody says this is how you got to play this role. Think about this, guys. They want to generalize all women. And that's what the red pill and all these dumbass guys do. They want to say that if you want to get that, which you would consider a 10, a 20, or a 30, this is what you got to do. You have got to look the part. You have got to look at this muscles and all this other stuff. And then they reinforce it like a commercial ad by showing you some guy that's hanging out with a group of women. And gentlemen, just because a guy is looking or hanging out with a group of women doesn't mean he's sleeping with them. Just because you see a rapper, okay, hold on one second. He has a question. He says, so my question is, what would be the benefit of dating and marrying a BM? You don't nobody's saying to date or marry. Why? Dog, nobody's saying you have to date or marry. But can we just be honest? You don't give a fuck. Thanks, baby mama. Thank you. These LP, you don't care. Because when you go to the gym, you go to the mall, you go to the club, and you see something that you find sexually that you want to smash, you don't care if she has a child or not. So why the fuck are you lying? Because if a woman had a kid that you found sexy, wanted to offer you some pussy, are you going to say no, motherfucker? Come on, man. See, this is what the red pill has done to you. Nobody's saying that you have to date a woman. Nobody's saying you have to marry a woman. So why are you going to dating a woman and marry a woman right off the cuff when a motherfucker like you can't even get a woman? Don't you think you need to work on trying to get yourself first versus trying to get a woman and then trying to date a woman? And then you're moving it all the way to the pendulum of marrying. Who the fuck said you need to marry? And why would a woman want to even fuck with someone like you that's already judgmental? You're coming in with femininity, putting and judging women. Okay, all what you would call baby mamas are not equal. Kobe Bryant. So does that mean that Kobe Bryant's wife, is she a bad person? Because she's a woman with children. So is she a bad person? See, what the Manosphere and Red Pill has done to y'all guys is y'all want to take and lump all women that have children as scourges of the earth. And LP, I guarantee, and I bet you that your parents are not even together, motherfucker. So your mother's technically a baby mama. And all the shit you talking about, why don't you ask your mom? Why would a man want to date you, mom? You a baby mama. Why don't you ask your mother that question? And I'm not being mean. I hope y'all don't think I'm being mean to that young man. I'm just trying to give clarity and helping him understand that, dog, okay? That's what I'm saying. So how do I overcome my fear of approaching girls on the street? NTA. What I want you to do to open your eyes is I want you to ask that question again. And I want you to take the word fear out and put Santa Claus in there, okay? And I'm not joking. I'm dead ass serious. Ask the question again and put Santa Claus in there and start to see how ignorant the question you're asking. If you can't talk to a woman, then why would a woman want to fuck with you? It doesn't make any sense. There is no such thing as fear. You might as well say Santa Claus. You might as well say Santa Claus. Just say, how do I overcome Santa Claus? Because all y'all guys do is make up things. That's what I'm saying, dog. That's all y'all do. And what is happening to all you guys out there is that the reason why y'all make these things up is that at the end of the day is that most of you guys out there don't understand the concept. You want to avoid this vulnerable side of you. You don't want her to see that you hate yourself. You don't want her to see that you have no standard. You don't want to see that you're not moving like a man. You don't want her to see that. But the problem is she sees everything that you say. She sees everything that you do. And she sees how you move. You do everything you can to try to impress women. Look at all you guys. Everything that you're doing, from looks maxing, from risen, from pickup lines and gimmicks and all this other shit, is for fucking women, for women to gain their attention. Everything these pickup artists always teach you is for pussy, for women. That is at the core. That's all you want to say, be, and do for women, okay? And that's what's so crazy about a lot of young men out here, that we're trying to open your eyes to see that there are guys not even outside of the United States, but there's some in that have and still allow their family, their mom or their dad, or a combination of them both, put pressure on these young men. And they still allow mom or dad to force them to adopt to the parents' expectations. And sometimes when you are being told, again, when you're living under your parents' roof, from conception to the moment you leave your mother's house, which should be around 17 or 18, but for some of you guys, you stay until your 20s or some shit like that, which I don't understand. It's cool. But if you're under your parents' roof, you've got to live by their expectations. But when you're a grown man and you have your own place, your woman should never, ever, your mom or dad, not a woman, should never, ever try to tell you how to move unless you ask them. Okay? No, not true. See, that's not true, big dog. That's not true. Losers run behind fucking pussy. Fuck, why would I run behind that? I understand wars and all this stuff have happened over women, but what I'm saying, MR, and I appreciate what you're saying, is that this is why the mask has to come off, brother. Because, like, I agree with some of the things you're saying right here. Yes, listen, wars have been happening over women. And listen, hey guys, all you Bible aficionados, Eve should not have even presented that apple. Adam should have been like, man, put that apple down. You know better. Put that apple down. But he didn't do that. But anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out there is that many of you young men out here, not only from expectations, but this weird thing called fear of failure. Most of you guys put these masks on because most of you guys, there's this pressure to succeed. Pressure to succeed and her opening her legs. There's always a pressure. I get it when you're working and trying to get a job and things like that. I get it. But for many of you guys out there, most of you wear this mask for protection. That you're saying, you know what? I don't want the world to see me for who I am. So I want to hide who I am because I believe that if the world saw me for who I am, they're not going to accept me, right? And what I'm saying to you is, why do you give a fuck what the world thinks about you? Gentlemen, listen. Please write this down. Every person, thing, animal, bug, insect, bird, mammal, they are allowed to think what they want to think about you. Okay? They always want to, gentlemen, listen to me. They always are going to think what they want to think. But you have the right not to give a fuck what they think. The moment you allow the world to shape your reality, then you are connected to that world. You are connected to that world. And that's what you see from Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter, when it comes to football, he is in his own world. He is in his own universe. And this is why he won the Heisman, because when it came to football, he was what we call one of one. But then he met a woman, right? He met somebody that he couldn't get in high school because he was so focused on his athleticism that in his eyes, that is a 10 to him, which, and we can't knock that. We can't knock that. But most of you guys, where you guys go wrong is that you place women on this pedestal because you want to control the perceptions of the world, and you can't do that, gentlemen. You can't force the world to like you. Now, you can kiss their asses and they won't respect you. But a lot of you guys wear the mask to serve as a way to control how people view you. And that's the problem. You want everybody to like you for some I don't even know why you want that. You want everybody to be nice to you. It's like 20 people can say good morning to you, and that one dick or that asshole doesn't say nothing to you. You feel some kind of way. Think about what I'm saying, guys. Think about what I just said. You can go in your office or whatever, and 20 people say good morning to you. You're like, you don't even care about that. But that one person that doesn't say good morning to you, it bugs you. Because in your mind, you feel that everybody has to like you. In your mind. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But in your mind, you're thinking that, okay? Oh, I think I will. I didn't ask your question. Is taking off the mask only rooted in taking physical action, or would it be mental too? Well, the mask to you is mask is an actual physical and a mental, because the mask from the mental is saying that I'm not good enough to do a physical thing or an action. So when you see a woman, this is where the judgments come in at, because the mask is in control. The mask is telling you that you're not good enough. So the only one that loves you is me. And the mask can be the mentality, the mindset, the ego. The ego is, see, y'all don't understand the enemy. The enemy is not the woman. I know y'all hate hearing that if y'all red pill or manosphere, but the woman is not the enemy. The enemy is in the only place that you will never look for or see, and that is in the mind. The enemy is here. The enemy is going to whisper everything it can to defer you from your greatness by forcing you to look at yourself to not be worthy. If you're the only one of your kind and things like that, what doesn't really make sense is, as I said before, you are that's why we talk knock talk buck, because you guys out here listening are the only aliens on this planet. You're the only you. There will never be another you in this world. So why would you want to be like somebody else? Or why would you want to look at somebody else's life and determine? And that's what I think the pickup world, they call it social, what is it? Social status? No, social, what is that pickup word for all these lingo? It's social, what is the word? Fuck. Social identity or social, I forgot the word they use. But it's a word, it's not social identity. I forgot what the word is, but these young men, because they don't look at themselves, these young men, unfortunately, look at not social proof. There you go. Thank you. Social proof. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So think about how bad this is. Okay, I want y'all to think about this. So you don't believe in yourself, but you'll look at somebody that says, "Look at me, look at what I have," and you can get what I have. But remember, social proof is here. It's not here. The social proof that one should have is the proving himself to himself. Just because you see somebody, and that's what's weird. It's always been like that, guys. Remember, there's nothing new under the sun. And they've always been lying to y'all guys with all this pickup and gimmick and all this ridicule about social awareness and talking about women and all this other stuff. But here's the thing, they always talk about one night lays and all this goofy ass shit that they talk about. They always want to try to prove themselves to you, to change, to force you to follow them. That's how a cult works. A cult works to strip you of who you are and follow who's at the top of the pyramid. You see what I'm saying? But let me ask this question real quick. This gentleman says, what time is the debate? The debate is going to be at 8 East. 8 East. The debate is going to be at 8 East. So I'll put the link right now for the debate. But it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get bad in there tomorrow. It's gonna be me and Lakara and I versus a group of them motherfuckers. Hold on, let me see here. Let me see. Let me see if I can get the person's information. So the debate is going to be, let me see if he put it up yet. Here it is. It's called a pickup showdown. Yeah, it's going to be called a pickup showdown. So this is the link, gentlemen, for the debate tonight. This is going to be the link. I'll link it right now for all you guys. This is going to be the link for the debate tonight. So please understand, it might get a little racist in there. It might be a little bit of hatred in there, but that's the link, gentlemen. All you guys want the link, go ahead and copy. I just posted the link. That's going to be the link for the show tonight on the debate where Lakara and I are going to come in where they talking about pickup. Just the word pickup, man. Fuck. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, if y'all want to check that out, man, y'all can stand up and represent men, because it's going to be a lot of young men in there that's going to hate. Oh, they're going to hate us. Gentlemen, we're going into the lion's den. We are going into the lion's den. And all those PUAs, pickup, and all these guys that think they have game, they're going to come because they're going to see us as what they call natural. So just remember, they're going to be trying to come at us. So I just want y'all to see that's the link right there if y'all want to check it out. But it's going to go down at 8 East. It's going to go down at 8 East today. So I just want y'all to make sure y'all understand that. For many of you guys out there, and like these young boys that are in that pickup, their desire for approval is why they follow people that use manipulative tactics on women. You don't need to lie to a woman. You don't need to manipulate her or deceive her. You just stand on who you are. But what happens is a lot of these guys, they adapt to behaviors and attitudes that don't align to their authentic selves. All they're doing is using words, phrases, and all this other stuff, okay? And that's what I'm saying, okay? Right? And that's what I'm saying. And what is going to help all you young men that's actually listening to this before we actually wrap it up. We'll do a few more questions and stuff like that. But we just want to say to all you guys out here is that when your behaviors and attitudes don't align with who you are, women are going to find you as fake. And all these guys that's going to be on this debate, that's all they're going to be pushing is jargon that was in the 90s, that was created by somebody that went onto the street and stole information. That's all they're gonna. That's what they're gonna be standing on. So it's gonna be interesting, gentlemen, tonight. So y'all can come in there and stand up, but it's gonna be very treacherous. I'm letting y'all guys know it's gonna be very, very treacherous in that room, because remember, and it's very important to understand this for all you guys out here, to understand what you're gonna go into when you go into that room, is that their reality, like Travis Hunter, is they're not good enough. And when you are a part of a cult, gentlemen, you will do everything you can to protect the person at the top of the pyramid. So just understand that. It's gonna be a lot of young men in there that they're not gonna like what we're saying. We're gonna say, love yourself. That's stupid. That's dumb. That doesn't work. I'm telling y'all, watch. We're going to tell them to believe in yourself. That's stupid. That doesn't work. I mean, what do you say about all these women that are sleeping with all these guys? See that, guys? Everything is going to be about negativity in women. But I'm just letting y'all guys know that you have to understand what it is you're going to run into. Okay? All you young men that are going to be a part of this, you have to understand that what you're going to run into is a lot of young men whose perception and reality, because they hate themselves, they have a mask. And that mask, gentlemen, is a bad thing. It is the mask, gentlemen. And I want to talk to y'all about this because, as men, the real ones, we don't need to knock women. We walk away from women. There's no reason to down a woman that you're mad about that you can't get. But what you have to understand, gentlemen, is that everybody cannot be men. And you will see that tonight. Because if your reality is based off of fear and anxiety and women and lay counts and all those pickup glossaries. Matter of fact, guys, I'm going to do one for you. Watch this. Hold on. Wait, guys. I'm going to do one for you. Watch this, gentlemen. Everybody listening tonight. Hold on. Listen. Everybody listen tonight. Look, I'm going to do this. Hey, look how much. Hey, guys, look how we're going to do this. Everybody listen tonight. I want you to copy this. Everybody listen tonight. I want all you guys to take this right here and copy that right there. I want all you guys to take what you see right there. Before you guys get into the debate that we're going to have, this is the basis. Listen to me. What you see right there, gentlemen, is the basis of their arguments and their points. I just want to make sure you understand that, okay? This is the basis, okay? All right? And Rand, there's no such thing as red pill. That's a homophobic thing, dog. It's all homosexual, dog. It's all homosexual. Because most of you guys, now hold on a second. Most of you guys that spew red pill, I give you that, okay? All right? Hold on, wait, let me show you something. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I want all you guys that want to talk red pill. I want y'all to understand what the Wachowski sisters said, and I want y'all to look at that. Just look at this. I just want y'all to make sure everybody that looks at red pill. I said, don't believe me. What did they say? Read that right there. Don't read it out loud. Read it to yourselves. And this is a long time ago. I don't make this up. This is the people that create the red pill, the Matrix. And I want you to read that. And you can't tell me the BBC is not a credible source. I'm not talking about Mike's waffles and chickensauce.com. The BBC is a credible source. And I want y'all to just read what the woman said about that movie. And that movie being, wait. I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong link. I'm sorry, I apologize. Please disregard. I gave you the wrong link. Here you go, gentlemen. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Please don't read that. Read this. Here you go. Here you go, guys. Read this right here. I'm sorry, read that right there. Read that right there. Now, all you guys that believe in the red pill and all that other stuff, I want you to read where it derives from. I want you to read where the directors, the people that made the movie, what are they telling you? They're telling, listen, don't believe me. What do they say? The Matrix is a trans metaphor. So if everything they're doing is based off of a trans metaphor, what do you think they doing to these young boys? I don't believe me. Like I say, dog, everything they're going to push stems from a trans metaphor. That's what they're telling you, that she's telling you that. And yet these young boys can't even see the harm that these men are doing today. And I'm going to say that on the show. I'm going to say that on the show, gentlemen. I am going to address that. That's one thing I'm going to address. I'm going to address that. Because of you guys, men are actually depressed because of you guys out here. Okay? Okay? Let's see here. How do I overcome? Wait, let's see. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Questions. But I just wanted to say to y'all guys, y'all got y'all hey, I gave y'all a glossary. Okay, I gave y'all a glossary. We got the link. Y'all all ready to go. Everybody listening, y'all all ready to go to, but you have to understand that these young boys are blind, okay? And you got to understand that these young boys, if I was blue, let's say I won't even talk about the color of my skin. They don't want to hear blue people tell them that, you know, you stole from blue people. They don't want to hear that. They're going to believe. Remember, dog, in the world, y'all just have to understand sometimes, and I will keep saying that, sometimes their ice is just a little colder. And that's the truth. And if their ice is a little colder, whatever they tell you, you're going to believe because it's coming from a different source. And that source is that glossary. I want to make sure you have hey, everybody, make sure y'all have the glossary, okay? I want y'all to see the points that they're going to use. All that IOI code and frame and all that stupid stuff. All that stuff is why things aren't working the right way. Okay? All that stuff. Because we gonna have conversation. We're gonna have conversation. Because, you know, these guys think because they read some pimp books and all this other stuff, they think they have game. So we're going to have conversation. And it's going to be tough. Gentlemen, hey, listen, gentlemen, y'all have to understand, I say this to all you guys listening to me. I'm a guest, so I can't cuss. I can't call them bitches, dog. I cannot call them straight up bitches because I'm a guest. You see what I'm saying? I've asked them to come on our side. They won't do it. So we have to go over there. So we're going to go into the lion's den. If we can save one young boy or young man, we have won. But we're not going in this thing because we're going to automatically lose the debate because of the mentality. Because nobody thinks loving yourself is enough to win. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to hear love yourself. Loving myself is not going to give me pussy. You know what's going to give me pussy? Is looks maxing. What's going to give me pussy is going to the gym. You see that? And they still ain't getting any pussy. They still ain't getting any pussy. But like I said before, a lot of these guys out here are harmful. And I'm not saying they're bad people. It's just that they don't understand the ramifications that young men are going to go through. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that we're not here to hate women. We're here to say that, you know what, because they don't believe that men move to say, this is who I am. And if you want to fuck with me, see, a lot of the young guys out there have never heard people say that she's got to get on my dick. She's got to get on my program. She's got to ride with me. She's got to prove herself to me. But see, when you have never got or had women, what we're saying is crazy. And they're really gonna fight us on that. And I do want y'all to understand it's going to be ugly because it's two of us versus like three or four of them, and that's fine. It could be millions of them. It's fine. It's going to be a circle jerk of guys sitting around saying the same circle jerk thing that they said in the 90s. Because what they don't know about this guy here, I've been doing this before the internet. So I've seen it all. I've seen it all. Gentlemen, listen what I'm saying. I've seen it all. I've seen the seduction community. That's why I gave you guys a glossary. For y'all guys who didn't get the glossary, ask for it and I'll post it again. That's why I gave you the glossary. Because what you're seeing right there is the foundation of what they're moving on, which came from the late 90s. Double your dating and mystery method and the game with Styles, where they think Andrew Tate is the first Andrew Tate. And that's what's so crazy about it. They don't know about Styles. Styles, and let me show you guys, because I like educating you guys. Let me show you the first Andrew Tate. This is the first Andrew Tate. His name is Styles, the first Andrew Tate. This guy shaved his head and pretended that he had game and put this book out. So everything in the glossary is coming from this guy. This is the daddy. This is the daddy. All that code approaching, frame, negging, everything comes from this person right here. And they don't even know that shit because a lot of them don't do their homework. From this book right here. Kind of gives you a Bible feeling, marketing 101, to make people feel more connected to it. But using the word game. Using the word game. And this motherfucker never had game at all. Matter of fact, I think there was a video where he posted that all that shit was bullshit. But that's here nor there. But I do want y'all guys to actually see what it is we're talking about so y'all will have an understanding. Because the thing about over here, we want y'all to see it for yourselves, okay? Okay? So we discussed the foundation of the game. Okay, brother, game has been going on for, okay, dog, Eve had game because Eve made that motherfucker Adam do something that he shouldn't have done. So throughout time, game is all, listen, what I keep telling y'all, time, life, game, those things move and they will always keep moving in one direction. They will always be here before us, during, and after us. They will never stop. It will never stop moving. But game itself from its core is actually, and I'll drop it, game itself from its core, gentlemen, as I tell each and every one of you guys, from its core is unconditional love. That's it. It's not complicated. Unconditional love. And it's so simple, but it's very complex. So I'm putting in, this is the link. If y'all are missing it, this is the link to watch the debate tonight. But gentlemen, also make sure you have your glossary of terms, because that is what they're going to be running off of. They're going to be running off of a glossary of terms. So please understand that. They're going to be running off a glossary. So I just want to make sure that you guys out here have an understanding of that, okay? And that's why I always tell yourselves out here that these guys hate themselves. Because see, when you don't love yourself or unconditionally love yourself, you like yourselves, but you don't love yourself. And when you love yourself, then it opens a door to unconditional love. So there's layers to this. So we're trying to show you guys, when you love yourself, you are this weird thing called the prize. It's the one thing that people don't understand. And when you love yourself, you create a standard, not by another man. This is why I gave you guys the blueprint. The blueprint I gave you guys is ironclad. It is a truth that a lot of people don't want to look at or see. But again, gentlemen, again, here's the $1 million question. Here's the $1 million question. The only way you can tell somebody that actually is about the game is that they can teach you something that no one else knows, and that's what they watch. Watch what they do. Teach me something that has never been said before on the internet that you have done, that you have created on your own, and watch what happens, gentlemen. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. They're gonna run. They're gonna turn. And the best part about it is they think they got the guy that knows sex talking to the motherfucker that is sex. Oh my God. Oh my Lord, have mercy. It's going to be really interesting, gentlemen, but you just have to understand that we're not going to win. I'm letting y'all guys know right now. We're not going to win this battle, because when you're talking to a wall, they don't listen. And this is nothing bad on those young men, but they don't understand the depth of a man, gentlemen. The depth of a man who loves himself has an unyielding integrity. His morals may be complex, but he adheres to his own code of ethics. How can you have your own code of anything when you're told how to think based off of what a woman thinks? You can't do it. And they're going to fight that, gentlemen. I'm telling you. They're going to think we're frauds. They're going to say it's not real. We're old and we're outdated. That's what they're going to say. They're going to say, look, y'all guys are old. Y'all are outdated. Y'all don't understand women today. Those are always their talking points. Y'all don't understand women today. Y'all don't get it today. The show is going to start at 8 East, Car King. But what I'm saying to you guys, I'm making sure y'all are prepared for what's about to happen. I'm undefeated in this. They know they can't talk to gamed up motherfuckers. They know they can't. Because in their eyes, they actually think at the end of the day that the woman has all the power. She is allowed to think what she wants to say, and she is allowed to do what she wants to do, but what does that have to do with me? It's none of my business. But Steve, how you gonna get a one night lay? And watch, they're gonna start using the glossary. I promise you. Watch, they're gonna start using the glossary. But matter of fact, I'm gonna use the glossary on one of those guys. You'll see what I do. You'll see what I do tonight. I'm gonna make sure I use one of the glossaries on one of those guys. So I'm just saying that all you guys out here, y'all, you just got to read that glossary. This is the basis. Remember, the glossary that I gave you guys stems from a book from a young man that stole street game and made it book smart for book smart people, which diluted it. He totally diluted everything by giving something that was built for the street to a group of young men who are educated. You know, I'm not saying people on the street are not educated, but by using terminologies, code approach. I'm like, what the fuck is a code approach? What is a code approach? What's a warm approach? What's a lukewarm approach? See all that shit? So they know how to get that, okay? They know how to manipulate young men to thinking that what we're teaching is good. You see what I'm saying? And as long as you guys out here watch this, you'll see how bad it is. Here's the link again. Here's the link again, guys. Make sure y'all copy the link. That's going to be the link of the show at 8:00. But understand, we're going into the lion's den, baby. I'm letting y'all guys know we're going into the lion's den. They are coming with full force because they're going to talk about Lucario's marriage and shit. I'm telling you, I know how this is going to go. They're not going to stick on topic. They're going to look at us for what we are. Where's your proof? Where's your proof that you can get women? Do you think we've got a proof? Oh my God. Remember social proof. These young men are trained like I have to see it to believe it, right? But where's the proof of somebody just walking up to a woman and talking to her? That's not the game. And that's how they suckering him. Just because you talk to a woman and then what? What you gonna do next? What you gonna say next? They don't teach these young men how to fix their crib up like we do. Well, hey, Steve, what is it? Hey, guys, I'll give you a laundry list. Guys, y'all know I give you a laundry. Steve, what have you taught these guys that they haven't heard before? Guys, come on. I can say sex or weave. I don't want to leave. I'll leave sex or weave out of this. I can talk about the lost and found box. I can talk about the land, sea, air, and space. I can talk about the lighting, the wine above your bed. I could talk about, I got so many things that, we teach y'all all these things, right? Hagen crib set up. The diamond ice cubes. Yeah, Hagen, dog, they don't even understand. And I want you guys to understand because you understand they're going to attack us in every way. What do we show them? I show them about the artwork. I show them how to put this in your living room. I show them about the shower lights. All right. I'm showing you guys what I show. The wine above the bed. I show you how to have artwork. And not only that, the frame and the light that goes over the frame that can draw the woman in to a conversation to get to know you even better. I show them about the fucking diamonds. I even show them about the 4 fucking pig. I show them about artwork I show them that this is the kind of artwork you put beside the bed. Gentlemen, the thing about game is that we always want to show you hey, guys, Halloween game I show you, trick-or-treat game I show you how to pick up women. I show you all these things that's outside the box. There's nothing, there's always, matter of fact, I even show kissing techniques. I can't wait to ask this sex guy that has game, how do you kiss a woman? Oh my God, I can't wait. How do you greet a woman at a door? I can't wait. Okay. So this is what I'm saying to all you guys out here. Okay. Wait a second. Please, can you quote, they don't believe in you. You tried again and again and again. I don't understand what you're saying, dog. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. But it's going, listen, gentlemen, I am telling you, we're going to lose this debate. Not because we lost the debate. It's because we are going into a reality. Remember, guys, and to understand the game is to understand reality, okay? Hey, and I even talk, well, that's more masturbation, but yeah, Christmas game with the L, Santas, all that shit, man. Come on, man. But anyway, I even talk about touching the body, the way you touch, and man, come on, man. The mouthpiece and all this other stuff, you know what I mean? A question is, how do you prepare a hotel room before you have a woman over? You don't have to do too much. You don't have to do too much to a hotel room. You don't have to go all out to a hotel room because you're just going there to fuck. You're not going there to do anything, okay? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that all y'all have to understand that everybody listening to us, we're going to be a foreign language. Please understand that. I want y'all to understand that. And this is not making an excuse. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. You have two men, regardless of our color of our skin, melanin, whatever, that are not talking about the color of our skin. We're not talking about our height. We're not going to talk about our money. We're not going to talk about our status. And you know what? We're not even going to talk really about women, but their mindset is it has to be money. It has to be status, okay? That's all I'm saying. So I'm just saying that for all you guys out here that we're going to stand on what we stand on, okay? All right. I know. I hope they don't ask me to take off my shirt, dog. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm gonna talk about the circle. Dog. They don't understand, dog. I'm gonna keep y'all know I'm gonna keep it a buck. Hey, look, I can't cuss, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. Oh, I can still keep it a buck without cussing, guys. Believe me. I'm gonna still keep it a buck because these guys' principles are based off a principle from a book called The Game with fucking gloss words. Gentlemen, did y'all remember, for all y'all listening, Mr. Lucario is myself and Mr. Lucario gonna be on there. See, guys, remember the glossary. Did y'all see the map? Remember I showed you the map? Do y'all want to see the map again? Do y'all want to see the map of what was going on with young men back in the day? I can pull that up for you. Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on. All right, so let me pull up the map, and I want to show y'all something. We remember we showed y'all the map. Did y'all see the map? So if you haven't seen the map, gentlemen, I'm going to show you the map. Give me a second. I'll show you the map. If you haven't seen the map, I'm going to show you this, okay? I'm going to show you what was going on in the 90s, all right? So what was it? Let me see if I can find the map. I had the map. Let me see if I can find that shit. Let me see if I can find the map, gentlemen. Let me see if I can find the map. No. Let me see. Hold on. I think that's it. I think I did it right way. So I want to show you, because this guy, here you go. Here's the map. Let me see if I can show you the map. I wonder if I can show you the map. Oh, give me a second. Let me see if I can find the map. Yeah, I want to show you the map. Give me a second. I gotta pull up the map. We had it the other day. I don't know where I did with that joint. Okay, I think I got the map right here. Here you go. Here's the map. Gentlemen, from what that guy did, this is all these guys. Now I'm showing y'all this, guys. This is the greatest problem. Look, I'm about to show y'all the map. Here you go, gentlemen. Let me give y'all the map. Here you go, gentlemen. Yeah, it's an Earth map, but yeah, look at that right there. Click on that right there. That gentleman is going to give you the map of the basis of what's going on. And this has been going on for decades, gentlemen. Look at the map. Look at the map. You can scroll back and look at the map, but the map is this is all people using lies, manipulation, tactics, gimmicks, and everything. So it's worldwide. It's a map. I want y'all to see that. Look at the map. Look at it. Okay. Well, OT, they always steal from us. And again, I've always said that pickup artists, I mean, they steal. But men, there's no color. Gentlemen, I don't care what color you are. Your color has nothing to do with anything. But what I'm saying to all you guys out there, y'all just got to see this is what we're going against. These young men are doing everything for pussy, and they have layers. And all these layers, they get together where they used to until they got blown out of the water, where that map is all over. This is the map that young men have used since the 90s. This has been going, guys, this has been going on for decades. Decades, gentlemen. Before some of you were even born, this was going on, okay? And I'm just saying, for all you guys out there, it's just amazing that a lot of men, matter of fact, I'll do a quick screenshot. Let me see if I can screenshot it. Fuck. Let me see if I can give y'all a screenshot of it. Shit. Yeah, I can try to give y'all a screenshot of this joint. Hold on, here we go. Shit, no. Yeah. I'll take a photo and show you. Hey, I'll show you from my Samsung, so it won't break your phone or something like that. So let me take a quick shot. All right, there we go. So, all right, here you go. So if you see it, you can see it right there. That's shit. There you go. All those red dots represent pickup and pickup artists, where they lie, manipulate, and teach other men ways to get women by lying to them. So I just want to make sure y'all see that. I want to make sure y'all know what we're about to run into. I just want to make sure what we're about to run into. And these are the guys that say they have game. But their God, their God who created that book is everything they're going off of. Just remember that. That book is the basis, that lie. And that's what they don't even understand themselves. And God forbid they mention Rollo Tomasi. Oh my God, please do. Oh man. Please do not mention him. Oh my God, it's going to get ugly. It's going to get bad pretty soon. Anyway, guys, we just want you guys to know that we got y'all covered. We're going to chop it up. We did a good show. Appreciate all you guys out there. Please appreciate yourselves. If y'all need us, get at us. But yeah, so it's going to be 8:00. So we look for y'all guys to just, be in there. Hey, look, guys, it's going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly, guys. Okay. I just want to let y'all guys know it's going to get ugly in there. A lot of those, it's probably going to be some monkeys, grape soda, watermelon jokes, tree branching jokes. So just don't get mad, okay? It's just a different group of people, okay? So understand that it's going to be hip hop, hippity hop, yo bro, and what's up dog, and all this other stuff. So I just want to let y'all know that we come in this room with respect, because anybody comes in, we want y'all to be respectful, right? This is the Wild West. So I just want to let y'all know that, okay? David, you have a question, ask your question real quick. Last round of questions. But I want to let y'all guys know what y'all are about to run into. So just understand, it's going to get ugly. It's going to get ugly, okay? It's going to get ugly, okay? And, well, here's the thing, Jay. No matter what we teach, it's going to be talking to a wall. But we're not afraid to talk about the game, you know what I mean? To win in the game, you know what I mean? So once you do that, you win, okay? So we're going to definitely lock it in, and we're definitely going to do it, and we're going to chop it up, and we hope we see y'all in here strong. We hope y'all in here locked in. We got it on the front end. Y'all can handle it on the back end. Just try to educate these young men, but they're not going to want to listen to you. There's going to be a lot of hatred spewed your way. So it's going to get ugly. I just want to let y'all guys know. But we all do appreciate you guys. We want you guys to appreciate yourselves. And we'll see y'all tonight at 8 East. We out.